Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to some more cozy 1.18 Minecraft times. Our time on this 1.18 server is coming to an end. We have projects we need to finish. We're like weeks away from the launch of Surgecraft 3, which means I need to get cracking. We have a whole season of science to finish. We have a throne room to finish. Apparently, at some point, we have to make James an elevator. So I think we should just get on into it. But good morning, everybody. Welcome. Thanks so much for joining me. Oh yeah, real quick first, Mr. Sarkhan, thank you for 42 months. Insert witty Hitchhiker's Guide reference here. Thank you for all the fish. And Serious Tyru, thank you for 18 months of Hadouken. So how you doing, everybody? What's up, Tom Kiss? What's up, Doodly Doo? Dalrent, Serious Tyru, Basil. We got the Science Bot. Good morning, Grant, the Dice Goddess, Basil. Morning, Lyrazel. Mr. Sarkhan, Ghost Valve, Deimos, Alma. Good morning, Jessica. Can't tell if my camera is blurry. I'm just tired. What's up, K Definition? Good morning, the Chaos Queen. Good morning, Sundist. Click Minecraft. Morning, N30 dude. Make a quick lunch and hopefully return in time for science. Excellent. You're looking bright and bushy-tailed. Fascinating, like some kind of rabbit. I guess that means the camera is in focus though, so that's good. Hey, morning, Faya. Man, it feels like it's been ages since I last logged onto the server. It's like provably false, but you know how things go. So I do have to end a little bit sooner this morning. I have a commander game that I'm playing this afternoon, but I don't have a commander deck. I thought I did. Oh yeah, this is done. Done. Please resolve. So that was a kind of unfortunate discovery. First thing this morning to be like, I've got lots of time. I've got a commander deck made. Ooh, diamonds. Only to go hunting for it and realize that I, in fact, do not have everything I need. A little bit of the old panic, you know how it goes? But it's fine. I'm just going to throw together an old list. Yeah. Ooh. Hello, diamonds. Okay, so hold on. These 12 diamonds are for Joe. Joe Kim. Wow, somebody bought up all of my books. 22? Ooh. Oh, I'm out of mending. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Mending, sweeping edge. I need to potentially restock some things here. Just give me a second to bring up my notepad. All right. We have a warm-up activity before before science. All right. Hey, Code Gorilla, thank you very, very much for 43 months of support. And good morning, Artemis Huntress. Oops. Wait, hold on. What books do I have here? I did overstock a little bit, right? Infinity, Depth, Strider, Sharpness. Oh, none of the books I'm out of. That's awkward. Get more efficiency. Silk Touch is fine. And Breaking is... I mean, may as well, right? Looting is fine. We come over to this side. Protection, fire protection, blast protection. Interesting. Okay. All right, so it's not a ton of stock we need. Wait, I have a bunch of unbreaking though, right? Well. All right. I can take unbreaking off. Okay, so we need Mending, Sweeping Edge, and Efficiency books. That's all doable. That's all very doable. Neat. That's Joe stock. Item frames. All right. Carrots. Oh, no. Look, I'm glad people are buying our stock. Ah! Oh, my goodness. Okay. Glowstone. Okay. All right. Okay. Neat. Good morning, Kia Sterling. Thank you very much for 18 months of support. I know they're just functional. I never get tired of the kitties in the shop. I mean, they add ambiance and they have a very important job. Those cats are working hard. Selden Arceus, thank you so much for 39 months. Friends, we are counting down to the Netherite Bean 2. Oh, heck, I went the wrong way. I need to drop off Joe Kim's stonks first. Good morning, Dark. Welcome, friend. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope it's treating you well. Thank you. Last night, Joe and I actually had a super exciting Valentine's Day dinner where I posted a photo of it in the Discord. But we had lamb, and I thought they were mashed potatoes, and it turns out they were mashed parsnips. So that was an interesting, like, huh, that's a different flavor. And then there were lots of exciting, like, roasted carrot things. And we had like morello jus. It was very fancy. Who's going to be the first bean? I don't know. We have quite a few, like, I think they're called founders or whatever. Yeah. You always put parsnips in your mashed potatoes? Highly recommend. I've never been a huge parsnip person, so it was a little off-putting. It's the sort of thing like, imagine you thought you were going to have a sip of water and it was orange juice, right? And you know, both are delicious, but there's that moment of like disconnect in your brain when you go to taste thing number one and thing number two's there, and you're just like, bah, right? That's sort of what I experienced. Joe's pointing out that we originally did know it was pureed parsnip, but when we actually went to go and eat, that we had forgotten. We're like, mashed potatoes. You're like, these look a little weird, and we're like, oh, they're not mashed potatoes. You know, so it goes. All right, our wallet is back. Now let's go do a bunch of villager stuff. Let's put the trident away. So many subs this morning. Ellie Pants, thank you so much for 34 months of tier 2 support. My goodness. Excited to enjoy science and cozy vibes live for a change. Thank you. Ela, thank you for 19 months. Enchantment, 3, white. Whenever you sub to a streamer, create a 4/4 white sub message token. Ooh. It's a pretty good finish there. I originally wanted to, speaking of magic cards, I originally wanted to pick up a bunch of Kamigawa singles for this commander deck and game I'm playing tonight, but they're not on sale yet. EPRs kind of throw off my rhythm and understanding. All right. Oh, it's a good thing we're doing a bunch of villager trading because my picks are a little beat up here. Okay, so I need a stonks crap. I don't have an empty shulker on me. Oh no. Well, let's go turn around. It's not a huge walk. Can you borrow them from YJ? Well, they're not allowed to sell them. I could borrow them from people who've played in pre-releases and may have opened them, but that would involve a whole lot of like trying to track people down and talking to people when I could just stay at home. You know what I mean? There's a whole different level of effort involved in getting cards, like going to a store, calling ahead, getting the stuff that you need, versus like getting into a chat room or texting a bunch of people, trying to track down a bunch of singles. I'd much rather just get everything from one place. We got Xenovita, thank you for that Prime, and 6 months. Enjoy your toast new bean. And Tex, 44 months, thank you. One big on your pre-release, I got a promo beside you. Oh, wonderful. Your patience will be rewarded. I hope so. All right. First things first. Hello? It's nighttime. James just slept. All right, good talk. Do I have any emeralds on me? I could start by buying carrots. So how you doing, everybody? What's up? What's new? What's happening? What is good with all of you? You have an exciting weekend? Yo, Dutch Giant! Thank you so much for a gift sub there. I appreciate that. Congratulations to Eldrazi Trainer winning the sub lottery there. Right, I'm gonna need a bunch of books. I want to only pay 1 for them though. There we go. You got a gift sub yesterday, wanted to pay it forward? That's very thoughtful. Thank you, friend. Staring at tracking numbers for all the tech stuff you just picked up? Heck yeah, that's always exciting. I bought a new phone. I'm waiting for that too. I got myself a Pixel 6. And it should be delivered sometime this coming week, which is very exciting. Hello? Please. Buy my glass. There we go. Alright, we're back in business. Did I do regular or pro? I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. I think when I looked at the price difference, I didn't see a difference in camera or anything like that. I just saw a difference in hard drive space. I got the slightly smaller one. You're gonna love it? Heck yeah. I mean, keeping in mind, I'm using like I think I'm using like a Samsung Galaxy 8 or something like that. I still have the same phone that I bought for work as a producer on RoadQuest, just to sort of put things into perspective how long I've been using my current phone for. There's a third camera on the Pro. Yeah, I got no idea how many cameras are on my phone. At least one. Alright, so there's some carrots for starters. Good morning, Brooke. Yeah, I get good mileage out of my tech. Out of my phone. I need to get a new tablet too. It's also slowly dying. You're still rocking your Galaxy S8 nice? Yeah, I mean, it works. So I'm starting to notice a little bit of fall off, like weird stuff. Weird, embarrassing stuff. Like it takes a little bit extra long to refresh my Twitter feed. Like, all right, well, that adds up. I think the thing I'm most impressed with the phone is how many times I've dropped it. It hasn't exploded yet. That feels pretty good. All right, we're repairing our picks, which is good, because I don't know if you remember how much digging we did last stream. The answer was a lot of it. Okay, so I need to purchase mending books. So let's get a whole bunch of mending. Do I have enough room in my inventory? Guess we'll find out. Signs point to yes. Okay. We need to buy Sweeping Edge and Efficiency. Pretty sure Sweeping Edge was just on one of these random people. Yeah, that's Sweeping Edge too. Did you have Sweeping Edge? Was it you? I really should have written down who else had it. Am I... Somehow missed it in my first pass there. Alright, let's go a little slower. Silk touch, no. Power. Are you the looting one? Sharpness, unbreaking, respiration. Hello? Sweeping edge. Wow, I did miss it. Alright. Oh, these are expensive. Wow. Alright, well, rip all my emeralds. That's probably more than we'll need for the rest of the season. Oh, all my picks are repaired. Excellent. Alright, so let's get Silky 1. Well, I guess Silky 3 could use a little bit of a touch-up. Going from a 3 to a 6 Pro and absolutely love it. Camera's truly amazing. Yeah, one of the things that is also convinced me to upgrade is how bad some of my photos look lately. You know, I've been trying to do that thing where you you know, you're super proud of a meal that you've prepared, and I take a picture of it, and it doesn't look appetizing, and I'm like, this was delicious. How dare you, camera? I've been betrayed. I just wanted to share my delicious meal with the internet. Now no one will believe me that it was good. Oh, heck, I didn't buy efficiency books, and I just sold all my books. Chat, what'd I do that for? That's so silly. Getting into Minecraft recently. Recently had to harvest 4,000 Achacha? Wow. That's a big project. It's okay, it's Monday, thank you. Hey, K Definition, thank you for that Prime in 6 months. Appreciate it. Alright, there we go. Okay, everything's repaired. We've done passes on most of the big things we wanted to do. Can I? Yes! One more glass pane pass is a big deal. Watching all the bookshelves shatter was painful. It'll pass. I don't know, it's funny. It's like dying at level 30 in the first week of a server is painful. Dying at level 700 later on, you just kind of like shrug emoji. But I feel you. I feel you. No, we don't have glowstone yet. We need to buy more carrots. The issue with glowstone is it's pretty slow. I can only get, I think, a stack and a half through 2 passes of buying. Why did you sell to me twice, but y'all didn't? I've been watching Hermitcraft, and it really puts dying with a lot of levels into perspective. One of them died with like 400 levels and didn't notice. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, welcome to the post-scarcity portion of Minecraft, right? Which is kind of neat, especially if you're playing on a server. I'm a huge fan of B00. And he just started a new YouTube series called Building with B-Dubs, which I highly recommend. It's definitely more long form content, which is also fascinating. If you're used to like the very tight, like shortly edited and narrative Hermitcraft episodes. But even he early on acknowledges, he's like, wow, I actually hate the survival aspect of Minecraft. He's like, I don't like going into caves. I don't like getting geared up. And you kind of get spoiled when you play on a server of having people around who can help you get stuff, who can help you sort of like skip, or maybe it's better to think of it as like leapfrog ahead in terms of where you're at in a particular game. Oh, you clerics are not gonna, you're gonna just lock me out all day, aren't you? Neat. I might have to sleep and wait until the morning. What up, Boise? Good to see you, friend. It's part of why you enjoy modded. Well, depends on the modded. Because, you know, modded can accelerate certain things, but modded can also really slow stuff down. Speaking of modded, getting increasingly hype for SurgeCraft 3. Everything looks like it's on schedule to officially start Monday, February 28th for the kickoff, the inauguration of SurgeCraft 3. And I'm very hyped for it. Very hyped for it. All right, I need to restart the day, apparently. Thanks to you and 9 o'clock, I've been revamping my approach to Minecraft, and I've realized that it really wants you to move past just going out into the world and digging things up. Once you get to diamond level, I can see that, yeah. Going to build this neat thing, I just have to get 16 other things first. Hashtag modded life, right? All right. While I wait for the villagers to wake up, they don't work until like 8 or 9 a.m. I'm going to very quickly top up my water and get some lip goo. I'll be right back. You know, you also don't want to work until 9 or 10? Yeah, that's fair. Lip goo. Hiya! I like modded in terms of not having to deal with the survival aspects. I like mod packs where there's more danger than creative. We don't have to worry about combat and can focus on resource building. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. What's with all the villagers in beds? So this is a whole, like, villager trading hall sort of thing. So if you give villagers food, they will multiply until you have a number of villagers equal to the number of beds you have. And then we have a way where if a villager is turned into a zombie and then cured, they will give you a permanent discount on all the sales they have. So it goes from villagers to infecting and curing station to giving them a job. And that's how we're able to buy something like Silk Touch for 1 emerald, right? This is unbelievably powerful, kind of like busted in half. All right, the workday has started again. Yeah, I think there's a... I wish I could remember who to attribute this quote to, but it's like the 4 things that if you have access to on a survival server, you're basically in the end game. And it's like gunpowder, bone meal, villager trading, piglin bartering. Those 4 things will give you so much infrastructure that you can get access to basically every single item in the game at will. It's really cool. It's really cool. There's sort of like the low-line economies that fuel a bunch of stuff in this game. Yeah, you could call it like 4 foundational farms for any vanilla series. All right, there we go. Glowstone, glowstone. All right, we're almost done here. We're gonna do 1 more pass of glowstone and golden carrots, and we're gonna sell these glass panes, and then that's it for villager trading this morning. We also managed to repair all our pickaxes. Oh, apparently you don't want to sell me anything. All right, that's, you know, that's fine too. Or we can just call it there. All right, I see how it is. Game, I see how it is. So how'd we do? 2 stacks. Yeah, that part's a little bit slower. All right, so let's head to the trading hall now, or the barter town, I think we call it. drop off our wares. Then let's get our science day started here, friends. Who rules Bartertown? I'm pretty sure the answer is Joe. Right? Yeah. Joe's the queen of Bartertown. Another thing you need to find when you have those farms is ancient debris. One of the neat things that, like, especially the YouTubers I'm watching is how many people are sort of starting to relax in terms of ancient debris as well. And this is maybe something I might want to start striving for as a content creator specifically. I mean, I've always kind of approached my content as, here I am just playing a survival series, but watching people who make really good videos, like really, really good Minecraft storytellers, are like, they'll do episode 1 of all their builds with just iron gear, which is absurd to me because I always spend the first, I don't know, hours on a server in an almost like a near frantic rush trying to get geared up as quickly as possible. And then I realized that you don't actually need it, right? Once you're comfortable enough with Minecraft that I no longer fear death. You know, you don't fear the consequences of dying and losing your stuff because you're like, well, whatever, right? When you're comfortable enough with the game that you can recover from something like that, regardless of what time it hits, it just leaves a lot more time for just kind of enjoying the game and, yeah, just doing whatever, making sure you start with a goal and then getting those goals done. Loving the YouTube VODs. Thank you so much, Malcrash. Joe's hard at work, putting another one up now. But yeah, if you're a fan of the YouTube VODs, honestly, saying something nice in the YouTube comments as well, because Joe has all the alerts set on her phone. All right, how are we selling these? These are 6. Right. Well, I need more if I'm gonna do 6 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Thank you, my love. People are saying nice things about you in the YouTube comments, sweetie. See? She says, my goodness. Okay, so shops restocked. Fireworks ready to go. Just had to do a little bit of business admin stuff there. I think I started the day with, like, what was that, 50 diamonds in our pocket? A little bit of restocking. A little bit of stonks. Let's go do some science, friends. I know that's what you're here for. It's kind of nice. I actually really enjoy the part of just like, hey, I'm just gonna be a townie for a second here, right? Let's just hang out and enjoy being part of a society. All right, let's go this way. Nope. Oh, geez. This way. I bet you. Oh wait, no, we're right by Joe Kim. Never mind. I was gonna say, I bet you we could we could probably find some ancient debris or some untouched nether in this area. And then I remembered whose base we were near. And being near Joe Kim means that is unlikely to be the case, because Joe's a grinder. Joe says she went through, this is a confusing sentence. Joe says she went through Joe's area and found plenty of remaining scraps, but I think, oh wow, I found the farm? Huh. All right, well that's also the wrong area to go. All right, I need to get further away from this. Definitely don't want to mine underneath the button area and undo all of our spawn proofing. All right, Nether, I need you to open up and turn a corner here so that I can find a brand new area, please. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Yes, there we go. That's what I wanted. All right. Pretty. Nope. Let's try and... Here we go. Nope. Yes. All right. Good. Good. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Here. All right, everybody. Welcome back to season 4 of Science. I'm your host. And season 4 is off to a pretty good start. At the beginning, at least, we were hitting some record numbers. Number go up, which made us very excited. Slowed down a little bit on day 2 of Science. But I got a feeling like today is going to be a good day. Better it's one of those like joke proverbs. Rather have a bad day of science, oh my goodness, than a good day in the office, wink wink. All right, so this doesn't count, right? Because this isn't actually one of our blast corridors, but we just have two free ancient debris there. Not bad. How many rounds? 4 rounds of science today. Morning, Territon. Oh, no. Well, we know where we're stopping. All right, so this is going to be our first one. Could we get the science started message highlighted? What do you mean by highlighted? Yeah, because the only functionality for highlights is a channel perk thing. So this one counts, which is very cool. But that function is disabled and you can't kind of selectively just add it to one message, right? Wow, we already have 2. That's awesome. Oh, I should do some math here. Hold on. So this is 2060 or 1068. I want to go 150 blocks. Wait, 150 is too far. 140 blocks. I want to go to 1208. Make it more visible somehow. Not really, unfortunately. Would more emotes help? I'm sorry I keep groaning, Deimos. I'm just like so spam adverse to chat. No, I think once people start spamming numbers in chat, it works. I'll just leave it. All right. Wow, 4 already? Amazing. This is going to be a good one, chat. I can feel it. I can feel it. No. All right. Oh man. Okay. So the last little bit here is not going to be as effective. The reason we don't like this biome. No, it's not worth. Hold on. So 1208, we're here. I want to go 30 blocks in this direction. I want to go 30 blocks in this direction. All right, it was the right call. It was the right call. Oh my God, we already have 6. Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. All right, my friends. Round 1 of science. Let me just get the thumbs up from Deimos and the bot. Round 1 of science is going to begin with already 6 ancient debris in our inventory. Wow. Could we finally have a new record here? The record currently being 14. Now, if you're new and you don't know what we're doing, we are hunting for ancient debris. And the test that we're doing is how much ancient debris can 1 stack of TNT uncover? Oh, do we not have any mods in chat right now? Uh-oh. That happens. I guess I have to run this, don't I? That's fine. I will run it. All right. You can do it? Excellent. I'd really appreciate that. That there. Put that there. Keep the basalts. How many did we find already? 6. You can see it in our inventory. The 2 that we found earlier have been put away and have been kept separate. So here's how it's going to work. We're going to wait for the bot to say go, which is now, and then positive integers only and no other, just the number. Don't put like my guess is X or whatever. That will not count. Hey, British Bob, it's a brand new sub. Thank you so much, friend. I really appreciate that. Oh my God, everyone's double digits. I love it. All right, the guessing is going to stop when the explosions begin. So you've got a little bit of time here. Hello? So the all-time record we've ever found is 14. I think we've hit 14 like 3 times. So at the very least, we are consistent. Did we have a 15? That feels so good. Oh, right. And the season is named Europa. That's an important note. Oh. Need our trusty science bow. All right. Get those final guesses in. Science starting in 3, 2, 1. Science! Uh-oh. I hope we didn't find all of the ancient debris when we were mining. And now there's none left to be exposed via TNT. No, that's impossible. Yes, okay, there's some more. There's some more. Good. Good. Ooh, it's a 3 stack too. All right, we're at 9. Let's go. 10, 11. Oh my God, we're doing it. 12, 13. Come on. Oh, come on. Ooh. Is it worth clearing lava? We don't really clear lava. So sometimes if there's just like a one block I can remove, but it's very rarely the sort of thing we do because we expect to find ancient debris under it, but more just to like get a hazard out of the way. You know what I mean? Oh, there's got to be one more hidden here somewhere. I'm just not seeing it. Oh, I mean, yes, that's what hidden means, Surge. Yeah, so for example, like even if we stood here, we waited for this to clear. Like the chances of there actually being ancient debris under it is not really worth it, right? You want to see a science tunnel with no lava in it? I mean, in the Nether, unlikely. All right. Come on, we're right at the end here. Oh man, can you imagine? Well, okay. So 13 is obviously still very good. So we're not going to be sad about 13. I thought maybe it was a new record day, and it's not, but 13 is still very respectable. All right, let me get ready here to record the winners. 13, man. Science 4 is crushing it. Congratulations to all of our winners. Sorry, 1 second. This is Science Day 3. 13. Congratulations to Boise. I are the loser, not today. Meeple Skills, Mr. Asherak, the Elrad, and Wizzo. Finally? Oh no. Look, I was looking at a book. I was reading a book. The fact that I didn't even look at you. How many of you saw that coming? Ugh. I actually didn't know that if I had my face in a book and a Enderman walked behind it, that it would aggro the Enderman. That's news to me. All right, what is 10? Well, this one's easy. I want to go down to 920. Let's go. All right. Dig site the second confirmed. No. Okay, we're too close to this ancient debris area. Ancient debris, pardon me. We want to be close to ancient debris. We're too close to... Okay. Deimos. We got to get on the same page here. We got to get on the same page here. If you know what bothers me, either don't do it or just do it. But it comes across as really bad if you apologize and then also do it. I love you and all the work that you do, but we got to get on the same page. We got to get on the same page. I do not want to have an antagonistic working relationship with somebody who's doing amazing work. You know what I mean? Help me out. I love everything, but make sure that we're acting like a team. You know what I mean? I serve two masters and they want different things. That's fair. That's fair. Right! We turned. Crap. Okay. How do we fix this? How do we fix this? We go the other way? I thought I'd left enough room. This basalt's throwing me off. My groove! My groove. Maybe that last debris we didn't find is taunting us back there. Yeah. Heading back for it. That's fair. I think like we definitely have room in here for all the science. There's room for science in this neighborhood. Oh, good, good. 1, 2. All right, all right. So we have 2 so far in this tunnel. All right, are we ready, my friends? We ready for more science? Yeah, I'm sorry, Basalt, but you've thrown off Surge's groove. Man, and at that point, we just throw all the basalt out of the nether? That'd be huge. Beware the groove! Indeed. Indeed. All right, my friends, Deimos has started the bot. Please get your guesses ready. Let's do it. Keep in mind, we've only found 2 so far. Look at this science rhythm today. We're back. No, I jinxed it. I was so proud of me too. All right. I placed down all the TNT with record efficiency. We're too fast though, so let's give you a couple seconds. Give you all a couple seconds to get your guesses in. All right, chat slowed down a bit. All right. Science in 3, 2, 1. Science! Good. Very good. Okay. Okay. Caught that one out of the air. Ow! Yeah, that just happened. You ever just walk into lava? Oh, I thought I saw something, and then I realized I walked right by it. All right, 4. Very good. Ooh, okay, okay. Banger alert. Six. Saw some around the corner as well, which is good. A little bit of a danger one there. Seven. Now, where did that one go? It's right there. Okay. Quite a few 1 stacks. Yeah. Imagine, if you will, if all of those 1 stacks had been 3, right? Like those were a number of times, ow, that ancient debris generated here. This one had a huge potential upside. Wait, did I just like miss the lava with all of that? I think I did. Man, Mondays, am I right? What if we accidentally dropped one? All right, we found the person who guessed 6. All right. We're at 7. Which, according to our curve, is a number we should hit more frequently. How much science left? This is our second experiment of the day, so we're going to be doing 2 more after this. Well. Well. It looks like we are locking in 7. Ba-bum. Not a ton of winners at 7. Interesting. Congratulations to Burnt Flapjack, Captain Markov, Tears Red Right Hand, and Montag. Good morning, kits. Let's head this way now. Wait, yes, this way. Just need room for 2 more. Let's go at the bottom of the staircase here. All right. I wonder if this is far enough that we're out of range of the previous science tunnel. I hope so. Signs point to... maybe? Guess it right for your first ever science. Congrats, Captain Markov. That's huge. You can see we've had some good science today. Yes, some very good science. All right, so I need to go 30 blocks in this direction. 1590. This is a big old... wow, this is a huge blackstone. Pardon? All right. So we found 0 so far. How much you need for a beacon? We're nowhere near a beacon. Beacon is way more work than what we're doing. I don't even think we could do a layer. I think we're almost at the point where we could do the top layer of a beacon. All right, wait for the science bot. So mid 2, you're gonna have to get in your guess again there. All right, everybody. How much ancient debris do you think we are gonna find? 2? How dare you? That's fair. I'm insulted personally. We've had good numbers today so far. We've had a 13 and a 7. That means we're averaging 10. How good is that? I'm sure that's going to continue, even though that's significantly statistically higher than anything we've done in the previous 3 seasons. So what the dice seem to think. That's fair. That's fair. All right, get those last couple science guesses in. The guessing stops when the science begins. What's our science bow named? I don't think it has a name. It has no name. All right, everybody. Science in 3, 2, 1. Science! Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're not skunked. I was worried. Because you never know, right? I think we've only historically ever gotten zeroed once. Ooh, it was 3. Okay. Good. Little dangerous, but good. Snurge has a surge queue. Is there another place worthy of lightning? Good. That's a good question, Snurge. Next question. Another place worthy of lightning. I don't know why that takes me immediately back. Was it Final Fantasy X? You had to do the lightning dodging game. Yes. Pretty sure Danger is my middle name. How did you know that? My secret middle name. 6 is, I mean, it's fine. 10 and, oh, 10-2? Man, imagine being the designer of Final Fantasy X-2 and thinking that the lightning game was popular enough that it needed to come back. People are like, this was so much fun. What if we... I guess it was it better or worse than the Chocobo races, though? 7! Wait, again? No. Feel particularly bad for mid 2 if it was 7 again. You kind of love the Chocobo races. Oh, in 7, sure. Chocobo races in 10 were not fun. My friend Ash was trying to 100% Final Fantasy X. And when I mean 100%, I mean like every secret boss, grinding to the point that like every single one of those skill trees was unlocked and wiped and min-maxed. And that Chocobo race victory eluded her. It was ridiculous. Is that possible without a guide? Oh, I'm pretty sure she was following a guide. But yeah, the part that was really difficult. Actually, this is hilarious. That lightning dodge section was such a pain. Her husband, who's an engineer, literally built a robot that was a camera that watched the screen for a lightning flash. And then when the lightning happened, it triggered a machine arm that would push the dodge button. How cool is that? Isn't that amazing? Looks like, let's get back into our hallway. Looks like we have another 7 Twitch chat. All right, I'm gonna need a new page here. So this is day 3 continued. 3, 7. Congratulations to our winners. Forgotten Lizard, Meat-a-thon, Mental Megalodon, Pinwiz, Sagemaster, Slytherin, Silnari, Tim, and Montag with the back-to-back 7 wins. Look at that. I abandoned my 11, but I won, so yay. I mean, you know, you got there, right? You got there. All right, time for our final science of the day. $9.20-ish. Averaging 9 so far? That's so good. One. Amazing start. Okay, okay. Is there any more around it? No, just a 1? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Pretty cooperative day today in terms of lava as well. I expected myself to immediately be cursed after saying that. All right, now hold on. No? No. Really? Nope, nope, nope. All right, well. So I needed to go 40 blocks that way. So we're going 40 blocks this way. 1580. I had to say something, didn't I? All right. Final science of the day. Get your guesses in after the bot. Wait for the bot, but then get your guesses in. All right. The bot is ready. Are you ready, Twitch chat? Keep in mind, we already have 1. Let's go. Come on, new record. It's been elusive. The new record has been very elusive. Or rather, you could say that like the upper range of what we've found has been rather consistent. But one of these days, I can feel it. With a large enough data set, we'll eventually get an outlier, and then we will all pog. This sure is getting weird. This is getting rid of the weird peak at 5 and 8, but not 7. Right, kids? I was thinking that too. All right, friends, get those last numbers in. Hey, Adam, thank you for 100 biddies. I really appreciate that. All right. 3, 2, 1. Science! Really lucky we weren't under a lava lake there. That's how you get the huge lava thing, is you trigger sand underneath a lava lake, and then the whole, you know, everything just opens up. Yeah. 2. 3. Oh, have I said this out loud yet? So I watched Encanto over the weekend. Maybe it was like Thursday. I don't know. I watched Encanto last week. And I want my starter base in Surgecraft 3 to be the house from Encanto. How great would that be? It was so beautiful. I think I could pull it off. It'd be a pretty big starter base, though. Gunner with 50 biddies. I recently started using a piece of software to analyze my productivity. I kept finding strange dips in the afternoon that I couldn't explain. Turns out it was when I was snacking, which represented a statistical anomaly. Gunner, please. How do you make it bigger on the inside? Well, if we did a portal thing, we could. But no, I just need it to be... I'm thinking the courtyard and the staircase, so like windows on the outside, raised balcony on the inside. I think that'd be great. Casa Madrigal. There we go. Yeah, I thought that'd be a cute build. I thought that'd be a really cute build. I'm going between the excitement of the cute build and trying not to die from that gunner pun. It's the emotional whiplash I'm experiencing right now is really quite something. Yeah, I'm not as concerned about the details as I am just about getting the shape right, you know? I think like the silhouette, like the front of that building is stunning. The shape, the towers, all that'll be great. All right, so we have more. We're not done yet. Oh my goodness. See, these could have been 3s. Yeah. Oh no, I missed. Okay, it's fine. Science! Oh, it got launched towards me. That's so rude. 5. 5. But that's worse than we've been doing before. It's fine. We're gonna find like 10 more on the way back, I believe. So I could go a day without listening to that song. I mean, we're not gonna play it. I thought Encanto was like Fight Club and the first rules we don't talk about Bruno. I never got that, honestly. Sure, that was a catchy song. But I came out of that movie and all I wanted to talk about was Bruno. Not to be contrary, just because I thought he was legitimately an interesting character. Bruno may have been my favorite. Bruno and Strong Sister, I think, were my favorites. Surface Pressure was your favorite song? There was like one line in sort of don't want to get too much into spoilers. There's one line in one of the songs which was just like, I'm strong, but I still cry. And I was just like, yes, very good. Five, huh? According to kits, 5 happens like 17% of the time, which is kind of funny. Okay, well, today has been a very interesting day if you like predictable numbers. Well, I guess 13 is kind of an outlier, but like very consistent sort of data set today. 5! 5! That's it? We only had 2 winners for 5. Wow. Wow. Turning into Owen Wilson right now. Wow. Congratulations to Obby Squire and Scackerman. And thus concludes science for the day. Great day for prime numbers. Spades, thank you for 5 gift subs. My goodness. Welcome Terraton, Blue Jay Bird, McArg, Mongo Dude, and Quillpaw. Thank you so much. What? More gift subs? Spades. Gifting subs as well to Commander Elk and Flaming Spider Nado. What a name. What a name. All right, let's head home. Let's work on our throne room. This way. Thanks for the science. Time to go to school. Hey, have a good one, Chaos Queen. Hobby Squire, thank you for the 100 biddies. Scackerman is my hubby, and we both got into the Book of Winners today. Oh my goodness. What a power team. Team cleaning up the books. Hobby Squire and Scackerman. All right, time to head home. We'll be on Jackbox tonight. I am not. Instead, I'm going to be recording. Oh man, I don't know if I can talk. Well, I said a little bit. I'm going to be recording some Commander content with some secret friends. I don't think live. I actually don't know. I don't know if this is going to be live streamed or if it's just a recording session. They're going to edit it up. Goodbye, James. Yeah, and I can't talk about one of them. Is it the Foo Fighters? Man, I could see Dave Grohl playing Magic. Post loves Magic? Yeah. I mean, being on game nights twice now? Come on. Be an opening. Oh, there's an opening. Yes! Oh, we're here again. Okay, I know where to go from here. There's a whole tunnel now. Somewhere. There it is. This is not a lure thing, no. You've 100% seen Dave Grohl casting Thoughtseize into Goyf. You see him as being a Jund player, eh? Alright. Have I ever been inspired to build anything from a Magic card in Minecraft? Surgecraft 2. 1? Surgecraft 1, our whole build was themed in Amonkhet. It was in a desert. We had pyramids. James helped. Hi, James. What's up, everybody? What's up, Raiders? How you doing? I was just answering the question of, have I ever made a Minecraft build based on a magic card? And I was talking about how I think it was a season of Surgecraft where I made my entire base was themed on Amonkhet. So it was like pyramids and canals. Chat loved it. Yeah. Hi. Do I want to be in this room? Yeah, let's just very quickly repair stuff up. What's up, Pit Crew? I'm Surge. Playing on the same server as James. I'm making a dwarven base. It's going to be very fancy, very, 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 very fun. Right now, I'm just going to repair my pick. Was that the origin of canals? No, the origin of canals was actually Uno in Civilization 6. Where Uno was like, make canals. And I was like, no, canals are a waste of my time. And then chat was just like, wait, canals? That's literally where it started. Was Uno said build a district, and I said no, and chat was like, I think Uno's onto something, Jaeger. Are we making canals today? We're making a throne room today. Let me show it off. All right, show a hand. Who's never been here before? Who is brand new? Do I have to explain my pitch? Does the bow need mending? Bows can have either infinity or mending, but not both. I'm unfamiliar. All right. Well. I'm not brand new, but I don't get to catch much of the stream. What's up, Narkaru? Narkaru? I hear James say your name all the time. I don't know why I couldn't pronounce that. So, you just like tours? We haven't done a tour in a while. Let's do a tour. So when we started off, I absolutely fell in love with this little snowy island. But I knew I wanted to make a dwarven kingdom. So our starter base started off as that tent, and then it turned into this little cozy nook on the hill with custom trees and everything. And then our settlers to a new land, or I don't know, whatever the story was. I still don't know if we're dwarves, if we discovered it, stumbled upon a dwarven kingdom. Ooh. So very dwarven. Guarded by the powerful Brimathes. So you got their hammer crest and stuff like this. So this is our entrance foyer. Got a big old hammer here. Then we go down. I like the little detail of that door is a little bit weather worn because it's outside, but inside they're all nice and polished. We go down the grand staircase. Into our grand hall. Everything is grand, apparently. And then over here we have our planning room with obligatory hackers quotes. Wait, I haven't updated our Kanban board in ages. So the second canal. Oh no. Right. So the brewery is done. Can put this over here. And technically, we're actually working on the throne room right now. Under Proggers. We're gonna have to get started on the second canal and forge. I forgot. We're gonna have to nail down our minimum viable dwarven kingdom here, seeing as how we only have 2 weeks left. Anyways, this is a whole new expansion, which if you haven't been here for a couple weeks, we opened this door, right? We opened this door, and then the brewery is, oh, I left all the shulker boxes. Oh well. The brewery is done-ish. So, what kind of self-respecting dwarven kingdom doesn't have a place to start making beverages? Why only 2 weeks? We're launching Surgecraft 3 on the 28th, which I should talk to 9 o'clock about to see what they want to do. Minimum Viable Dwarven Kingdom sounds like an experimental rock band. Yeah. So yeah, here we're making a bunch of different beverages. So we've got the pink tap, the orange tap, and the green tap. We've only named one beverage, which is Dwarven Blue. But yeah, I think this area is super cute. We have our underground Dwarven vineyards where they make some type of beverage out of the glowberries. And then we head upstairs here. We've got our little tasting room. So you can see the kegs and a little table. And you can look down on the production floor. I also like we just added like random pipes in places. Are you gonna pick the map for Surgecraft 3? I actually have no idea. You like the vineyard? Thank you. I mean, I guess I could put some of these away. Or I could not. What if I split the difference? Good enough. Oh, I have subs. Captain Spam, thank you for 37 months. Beowulf, thank you for 23 months. Erleos has been here for 17 months. I'll resub for Canal Talk. And Yalk with 47 months. Did someone say Surgecraft 3? Indeed. You missed the vineyard. All right, I'll turn back in just a second here. Hey, Word Nerdify, thank you for 1,000 storytime biddies. I really appreciate that. Yeah, this is our vineyard. Let's actually get in. I just gave you a little glance. But you walk in, and there's a path. And so you can see where they're growing the vines. And then it's got a little, like, grotto-looking thing. And a fish. Yeah. Sandra Redcap, thank you for 32 months. Man, any day now, we're going to get our first netherite bean. Our first 4-year sub, which is absurd. Oh no. 100% can't wait for Surgecraft 3. My server's current mod pack corrupted a chunk and it's crashing. I'm so sorry to hear that. And then we have the heart of our base here. We've got the storage room. Absolutely love the storage room. This might be one of my favorite storage rooms I've ever made. I think it's really cool. And these are the hearts of our base, right? I think the storage room we did in the Batala Palace that had like the pyramid underneath it was really cool and really ambitious, and the ceiling was great. I don't feel I quite nailed that like I did the vision. I'm really happy with how this turned out. Like really, really happy with how this turned out. And then if we head over this way, we've got the forge area. Oh, I could use this opportunity to restock some lava. Bing bong. We have a functioning elevator, which I do owe James. James and I need to sit down at some point, not playing Tarkov, and figure out where this elevator is going. So here's our forge area, and I'm actually super proud of this room too. You might hear me say this a bunch, but I'm super proud of this room as well. In particular, I love the gantry and the crucible. I think that turned out really, really, really well. James was saying exactly done on stream this morning. Excellent. Okay. We got our double super smelters, which ironically we haven't really used a lot yet. It's about 90% set. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Oh, geez. We're a little full. Hold on. Are the Striders still around? Yep. 2 of them were snuggling next to the bridge. But all 3 of them. Fraser, Niles, and Martin. Or Marty? Martin? I'm glad you kept the saddled one. It has a name. Very well can't go around getting rid of it at that point. Look, only one person on this server kills Striders, and that's James. See? Oh, they're all here. So we got Fraser, Niles, and Martin. Just all sort of chilling. Yeah. Did a bunch of exercise today, and now I'm negating all of it with hot dogs. What a great day. Are the cauldrons on diamond ore blocks? No, they're on top of, I believe it's copper. We wanted to give the illusion of like metal dripping down. Actually, one quick second here. Let's put that away. How am I doing for excess? Oh, wow. I'm actually out of shulkers? Whoa. Okay, hold on. That's unexpected. I need to restock my shulkers. Wow. Honey Banunny, thank you so much for that Prime and 38 months Valentine's Day subiversary. Thanks for the fun streams and the beautiful community. Thanks for being a part of it for so long. Really appreciate that. All right, so I think this is broken, and I have to put one here. Wow, hold on. That was 12 boxes already? Oh man. Hey, remember when I put like 130 shulkers into this system? Apparently that's not enough. That's a terrifying thought. All right, let's put another 12 in, I guess. Yikes. I got a bunch of stuff, Twitch chat. Time to go down to Dave's Discount Shulkers and Bakery. Well, I am the Shulker store. I don't know how to tell you this, Twitch chat, but if I'm out of Shulkers, we're in trouble here. Oh my god. 24 isn't enough? Let's try another 12. Wait, I don't actually have them on me. So I could, in theory, sell all of this stone that we've accumulated. Wait, I don't have any wood? Oh, there we go. Okay. What's up, Achacha? Become chests. I could sell all of this stone for emeralds, but that seems kind of wasteful. Turns out, when you dig a lot of holes, you accumulate a lot of stone. The year of the great shulker shortage? Nah, it's not that bad. All right, so we've literally never filled one of sand. Okay, which I guess is just, right, or tough or whatever that one is. Okay, no, we're back in, oh my goodness. What? Hold on. Hello? Oh, wow. We ran out of stone so long ago that stone overflowed into our overflow boxes and filled ore. That's wild to me. Wow. Yeah, also, sorry, this might just be kind of a pretty visual. No diamonds in there. Okay. But just like excess iron and miscellaneous resources and stuff we have on us too. That's kind of cool. What's up, Trine? You're welcome, friend. Great that I finally get to catch you live. Glad you're here. Hope you're having a great day. How are we doing? Gravel. Right. That needs to be sorted as well. Okay. So now we do this. I am kind of looking forward to modded and being able to use like middle mouse click sort. Oh, I should make sure that's in the pack. I think it is. Dear Seraphina. Middle mouse click sort. You're on your final day of a week-long COVID isolation. Your videos have been great to listen to since they're nice and long. Oh, thank you, friend. Hope your COVID isolation has been as pleasant as it can be. One day I hope to have enough iron to find diamonds to make a portal to the Nether to get out of the Nether to the end. To get one shulker. Baby steps, my friend. Baby steps. But yeah. Not having sword is one of the toughest things for you in vanilla. That's fair. So welcome. Hello. Welcome to our newest room. This is our throne room. Because what kind of self-respecting, you know, kingdom doesn't have a throne room, right? Let's just deal with this cheeseburger really quickly. It's a slime chunk, but that's a problem for future us. Did anyone make a slime farm? No, they did not. Oh no. Oh no! More shulkers! Looks like Joe organized everything for us too. What a love. So, what this room is going to be, have you seen the movie Hero? This is the inspiration for our throne room, is this shot from Hero. So that's why this room has to be pretty huge, right? So we're gonna try and block it out. The Robert De Niro movie? No, the Jet Li movie. Pardon me. Yeah. So we're gonna do that here. Well, we're gonna. Oh my God, hiccups, please. I'm trying to monologue. We're going to do that here. Are you okay? Probably not. Those are the cutest hiccups ever. Thank you. That's the goal. All right. Well, first things first. Let's put this away. Another slime just spawned. I like to think of that. What is it, like an 80s power song? I need a hero. Do. And you like do like a training montage. That's what I'm thinking of when I hear the word hero. The song's called Holding Out for a Hero. All right, let's just top these boxes up. Man. All right, well, that's 3 more completely full shulkers, I guess, of stone. I almost have a full 27 shulk. Oh my God, that's 18 full shulkers of smooth stone. Look, I know James digs a lot of holes, but I don't think he's got nothing on us, Twitch chat. All right, 5 of diorite is way too many. Shrek version, best version? Okay, well, hold on. Let's not say anything we can't take back. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Surge, don't you have an automated storage system? Why are you storing this manually? The answer is, sometimes it backs up. And Jordy did such a great job of organizing this stuff for us that it's pretty easy to just grab some stuff and, you know, do it ourselves. Oh, man. I wonder if Dan got all the ancient debris he needed. I don't know if there's a resolution on that. Our friend Dan died and lost all the stuff. Perfectly ordinary human Dan. And since I'm so ancient debris wealthy, I was going to be a sponsor to help him get back on his feet. Okay, there's multiple slime chunks here. That's less good. I could have dealt with like an slime chunk, but multiple slime chunks. Hmm. All right, so the first thing we need to do in this room is I need to pretty up the walls. And my rationale for that is, even though if it's covered, whatever, I don't know about you, I can't cook in a dirty kitchen. You know what I mean? So much in that same way, I need to get rid of the splotches in order to see this room, because currently all I can see is the spots. VT monster with 42 months. My goodness, thank you, friend. 42 months. It's the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Or is it just the number of months I've subscribed? You decide. Why not both? What if the number of months you've been subscribed is the answer to life, the universe, and everything? Maybe that's too vain. Hello, chill Minecraft tunes. Uh-oh. Yeah. I like that that joke was so good it stuck around for literal decades. That 42 is just so, like, still culturally relevant. Or maybe we're just kind of like a niche group of Douglas Adam nerds. I don't know. That's gotta be, like, that's gotta be a good feeling. To make a joke like that long ago and have it still be around. And I think I actually have 3 slime chunks in this room, which is odd achievement. Transcends the source material now? Hmm. But the person who invented "Why did the chicken cross the road" format, yeah, that knock knock. Actually, this is a great great question here. Do we actually know if a singular person was responsible for those jokes? Right? Do they get credits, royalties? Is it public domain? Because I mean, for a long time you couldn't do the birthday song, right? You get in trouble. Are knock knock jokes like the birthday song? Is there a hilarious law where you can't use them in a movie without getting sued? I know that I know the birthday song is now public domain. I had a professor who used "what is the answer" on almost every single one of his exams. It got to the point where he changed the answer in one of the next exams if enough people missed it and only gave it to the students there. Sorry, what? I had a professor who used "what is the answer" on almost every single one of his exams. It got, oh, we're missing punctuation. It got to the point where he changed the answer if and on one of the next exam enough people missed. Hmm. I think I parsed that. All right, where are we next? This is a big room, Twitch chat. This is a very large room that we've made here. Excited for the throne room. I think we saved the best for last. Thank you. I hope we nail it. Hope we nail it within. You know what? I'm probably fine to do bonus streams to get this done in the time frame within constraints. Wait, that's just crunch. Oh no. Oh no. No. We got 2 weeks. This room will not take us 2 weeks. Well. Are you gonna sit on a netherite throne? If we've got enough, we'll do our best. Crunch mode activate, yeah. I might need more stone. I thought 9 stacks might be enough, but I might have once again just hilariously underestimated the size of this room. This area's a little on the dark side. Yeah, I've only got 2 stacks left. The only crunch needed is the crunch of lunge. Here, friend. Here. Serge, you're a former project manager. You should make sure that you actually scope out a project that is doable in the window of time available to you. You absolute melon. To be fair, you didn't have an end date when you started this. That's fair. It means I can blame management, right? They didn't give me changing the goalposts on us. Ah. Classic. Classic management. Joe's gonna come in here and bonk me on the head. Joe's management. Alright, well, I'm out of smooth stone. Will there be science in Surgecraft 3? I don't know. Might be kind of nice to do different things. Not that I don't enjoy science, but you know what I mean? I also don't plan to, like, abandon this world, right? This server is going to keep on going. Punches are going to keep getting chunked. Wait, the chunks are going to keep getting punched. Other way around. And 119, we're going to be coming back as well, so. Hello? Hello? Server? There we go. Mostly just curious? Yeah. I don't know if we'll need ancient debris as much. The other thing with modded is different need for different resources, right? So one of the big things we're going to be doing in Surgecraft 3 is create. And I believe create has a very large demand for andesite. But I don't know if we're going to be like TNT blast mining for andesite, right? Tino Didrikson, thank you very much for 13 months of support, friend. Since you've so far left ore in the walls for opulence, about integrating ore into the throne room for pillars and stuff like that, we'll see. The problem is, A lot of blocks look ugly. Diamond blocks, emerald blocks. Netherite looks great, but it's way too expensive. We'll do our best. Make it look pretty. I'm sorry, what? Is my mouse broken? Like, how do you test if your middle... That's what I thought. Okay. Okay. Server is struggling right now. That startled you? Yeah. Well, you're not the only one. How you doing there, server? Are you around? Can I rejoin? Have we done an armor stand count here? Oh, sorry, that's crunchy. I think our server died. Huh. Well then. I'm going to take this as an opportunity to go pee. We're going to give it a second because a lot of these servers do a pretty good job of spinning themselves back up. And we'll reevaluate in just a second here. So I'll be right back. Hold on, I just slept for 6 hours. I'm in a totally different channel after 3 hosts. So what are you streaming? Yo, what's up, Techie? I actually legit love doing that. Which is, yeah, you know, you leave your buddy's channel on at night, you come back, you're like, where am I now? Now we're playing Minecraft. Anyways, we have a second. Also, I'm very curious if you know the steps that got you here. Be right back. Hello. I return. All right, server, how you doing? You back? From outer space? Started a new remote job today, except nobody bothered to send me a laptop. Oh no, T-Plane. Hey chat, what's a fun mod pack? Surgecraft 3, Winky Face. Coming soon. Server said bedtime? Yeah. Ah, DMing James. Oh, it's back. Hooray. Best way to ask you a question not meant for public? Send me a DM. Discord or something like that. All right, how much work did we lose? Not much. All right, we did it. Wow, I feel bad. As soon as I bothered James, I figured that like after the bathroom break, maybe it had been long enough that that wasn't going to happen. That or James works fast. That's true. James could also be just the fastest person I've ever met, which is wild. I'd like to think James is just really fast. Good job, James. Oh, that's so pretty. I mean, it's random, which means it's not as nice as it could be, but look at the little spots of light on the ceiling. Isn't that great? That could be a copper vein. Or it could just be a coincidence, one of the two. The lighting effects looks very natural, almost floral. Oh, hello. Wow, that's so funny. The ghost block was sitting on top of that empty block. I don't know why. I just really enjoyed that. Oh. Uh-oh. Another ghost block. Where? There it is. Server's on to chat. Mr. Banani had an interesting idea of dealing with the slimes. What if you could tag baby slimes to discreetly hide the mob cap? I'm fairly certain that name tags mobs are actually removed from the mob cap, though. They become an exception outside of that, so... Correct me if I'm mistaken there, chat, but yeah. That would be elegant, but I don't think it solves the problem. There we go. All right. Are we done? Oh, wow. All right. Our room is ready to go, I think. Yeah, I imagine a big thing of what we're going to do is slabs and pillars. Just sort of out of necessity. Very good. Very good. Yeah. All right, I think the next thing I want to do is actually start. I was going to say finish, but that's wrong. I want to start or shape out is maybe a better way of doing it, the hallway leading to it too. Because right now it's sort of just a bridge over an empty chasm. So for that, I need the deep slate box. Never got to the point where I could do a large scale build like this in survival. Seems like a lot of fun. It's pretty rewarding, to be honest. Okay, so here's what we do. We take down this deep slate and we do the sides here. Right, of course. That makes sense that I would fall. This is easier backwards. No beacon. All right, and then the walls go behind it, hilariously. Wait, what the? Hello? Oh, I never finished it. Okay, I can do that in a second. Have a good one, Mungo dude. Thanks for hanging out, friend. All right, good start. So yeah, the idea we're going through here is we're cleaning up our workspace, step one. Then we're getting like the most basic shape down right now. So we know we want a hallway. The hallway is going to be roughly this size. We are going to try and line it with Brimothes. Because, you know, you got to have guards on the way to the throne room, right? Video games have taught me anything. Video games can't teach you anything? Oh, no. I've just been lying to myself this whole time? I don't know. I grew up playing Civ games. I'd like to think those games made me smarter. At least made me pretend that I knew something about history. Heck. Actually, I think if I just do this, my life gets easier. Sacred Lotus! Hey, what's up, friends? What's up, raiders? How you doing? Fell off my little walkway here. How you doing? How's your stream? Thanks for stopping on by. We're working on a cozy little... Cozy little is maybe not the way to describe this. We're working on a throne room for our Dwarven Kingdom. And it's been pretty fun so far. We're just doing sort of the final steps on preparing this hallway. We'll get to work in the actual room. So this is the rough size of the room we're going to be decorating for our throne room. Might be a little on the big side. What were you streaming today? Oh, did I? Man, I think I also hacked up. I don't know if I did the anything good when James raided. I said hi to people, but I never actually talked about who James was. Oh, butts. All right, well. Aloha raid? Heck yeah. We make a gigantic statue at the back of the room. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the big inspiration for this room is, of course, this is, of course, Hero, right? So what we want to do is we want to mark out where this wall is going to be. We want to mark out where the wall is going to be, which I think can be pretty quick. I think it's maybe if we broke this room up into thirds, right? So a third for the first step, and then that should be maybe 2 blocks tall. A little bit of a fence there is very pretty as well. Let's grab netherrack. Whenever I do measuring out of stuff, I like it to be a pretty distinctly different block so that you don't accidentally incorporate it into your build, which would be kind of funny. Is a female Brimothy called a Bromantha. I love this community sometimes. Ow. We're on a Simply Java SMP scouting a location for our minigames district. Heck yeah! Oh man, minigame district. That's one thing this server's lacking. There's nothing like that. Joe Kim's been pretty good in the past of making things like that, but then Tarkov took him. Tarkov? Alright, so let's do thirds. So third one would be about here. Apparently I can't place netherrack. Oh my god. I am struggling. So we're here. So this is roughly our staircase, right? I think the staircase has to be wider to really give that feeling of scale. And then, man, I wish I had more photos. That's not the throne room, that's the practice room. Maybe I need to take the word gently out of this. Yeah, this is a problem. Now we're just starting to get throne rooms. Okay, so we do need to keep gently in it. Still just, this is the reference image we have, right? I'm just trying to understand the shape of this. Like, is it a pagoda sort of shape, right? Like, is it rectangular? Wait, here we go. This is the reverse shot. Is this literally the same article as before? Oh, I love the cross beams. Okay, we need to keep that image as well. I am the tired. I've got that, what's that Australian musical comedian's name again? Je suis fatigué. I am tired. Or je suis foncé. Right, yeah. Or are you referencing more fires and missiles? Tom Cardy, thank you. So is that the throne at the end there? So we're there and then we're here? Yes, okay. So the throne room is actually the back of the room. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, so you go up a set of stairs, then it's flat, there's up another set of stairs, and then actually recessed within that staircase. No, get bigger. Recessed within that staircase? There's a bunch of braziers and stuff like that. Oh man, look at that. So the seat isn't that big, but it's so imposing. Okay, so I'd have to like build this all up by a layer, which I think is fine. So this is too tall. So the question we have to ask ourselves is the ceiling tall enough? If we have the first staircase there. I think that works. I think that works. Or maybe just one tall to give ourselves more space to work with. Because we could do a one high wall and then the fence, right? Yeah, I think that's important. I think that's very important. But we might have to raise the roof again. Okay, I think that works. And then we do the pillars. So I think this shape is good. I think this spacing is good. So then let's do another third. I guess I could count. Why don't we count? We could actually figure out where the thirds are. So this room is, what was it, 71 blocks? So that's 164. $94. That's 70. Wait, no, it's supposed to be 71. Hold on. Don't you dare tell me this room is off by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 1. Okay, it is 71, and this is why I don't like using the coordinates, because you have to count from 0, not from 1. So it's 71. Excellent. Kyle, thank you so much for 47 months. That's absurd. That's at least a whole year. You're 53 months away from the first year, but I appreciate you. Not everyone's a good counter, Kyle. It's okay. Ooh. Oof. Thank you, my love. Joe brought coffee. It's a Valentine's Day miracle. So, counters in chat. If we were looking for 71, what are thirds? Because I can do the math myself, but there are people who are smarter than me who just know. Anybody in chat just know? It's not 27. Wait, is it 27? 27, 54, 71? Am I a genius? 23? 23, 25, 23. Awesome. It wasn't 20. All right. Spoilers, it wasn't 27. Depends how thick the walls are supposed to be. It's layers, right? So this room has 3 layers. So we have layer 1 and then layer 2, right? So let's do 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Really? What if there's an alternate version which is 24, 23, 24? We could do that and then it's perfect. Well, let's pretend we meant to do 24, 23, 24. All right, perfect. 24 and then 23 and then 24. Yes, good. All right, 23 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So we could do 23 or we could do 24. It depends how much room we want at the throne at the back, and I think I like 23 better. And then this should be 24 if we count it correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Actually, let's make that on the ground. I realize I put it up a layer, but it doesn't need to be. What about 25, 23, 23? Well, then I have to move things. The beautiful thing about going with the other plan is it meant my first wall was perfect. So I think what we do here, actually, hold on. We do have an unseen challenge right now, which is we wanted to slab everything. But if we slab everything, it means that this wall can't have a fence on it. Or I guess it could have more of a lip. So we're in a slime chunk, which means we want to spawn proof the floor. No, this is definitely not a carpet room because we want polished stone. Pardon me. Is that a balcony? Or is that just the architecture supporting the pillars there? Slab is your only option? That's not entirely true. We've got options. We've got lots of options. Tolerate the slimes is also an option. All right, well, we've got all this stone. So I guess the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some andesite. I'm going to grab an absurd amount of smooth stone. Time for gold pressure plates. There you go. I like the way you think. Yeah, there are always options. Let's start labeling our stuff here. 2 R's in Netherrack, I believe. Aha! I was right. Dear Surge, I'm going to summon you. Please say something nice. No! If the world, find and tremble before I can just run through the cow. Thank you, Snurge. Thank you. Wonderful. Wonderful insight. All right, so I need to raise the floor of the entire room in line with this. Ow! That is a large slime that is bullying me, and I don't appreciate it. All right. Had my revenge. Snurge, I got a bunch of biscuits. We could do this all day. I don't believe threats work with Snurge. Yeah, I think, God, I don't want to raise the floor this whole amount, only to realize that I'm going to need slabs. I think we can get away with this. I think we can get away with, like, worst case scenario, always adding a layer on top of it. You know what I mean? Because I don't think what's going to happen is I don't think we're going to come in and step down a half slab. Right? Uh-oh. Are we? What percentage of surge is deleted? Oh, like 5 or 10%, not a lot. Crap. Hold on. Well, the issue is if every time we step up, the ceiling gets lower. That means we're going to have to raise the roof, right? Whereas if it drops a level, that makes our life a lot easier. It means we have less work to do. Carpet's not an option. Carpet is not the texture we want. Yeah. Carpet is just like not going to work at all. Regardless of where the slime chunk is, the whole room has to be uniform. So knowing where the slime chunk is doesn't solve our problem. There's at least 2 slime chunks in this. What if you lowered the hallway? Yeah, I love the uniformity of the hallway being the same height from there to here though. Like I think that's really interesting and really good. So if we come through this, I could see maybe stepping down. So the issue is stepping down means we rip out the whole floor here, which is a huge undo. And then we'd step up 1.5 blocks, which I think actually works better for this staircase. Okay, so regardless of what we decide to do, I can make this entire floor 1 level higher. That's the main thing I was concerned about, was I didn't want to do all this work only to have to remove it later, right? There's a slime chunk here, and there's a slime chunk at the back, and possibly also one at the side here. So they're at all the different levels. Only option 1? Yeah, alright. We have to punch the hallway through this whole area and find a room with the same footprint that doesn't have slime chunks. There's the strategy. Everything's fine. We're doing it. Hey, have a good one, Trineer. Appreciate you hanging out, friend. Yeah, I'm not too worried. That'll be a problem for future us to solve. Slimes are great. Free denizens. Denizens is a good word. Wasn't denizens in like Cub fans intro? Denizens of the multiverse or something like that? Make a slime rancor pit. We have a button where we like yeet people into a pit. Wow, are we out of stone already? Jeez. This is a tremendously large room. That's okay. We've got resources to spare. Certainly not hurting resources. So there we go. Slime chunk number 1. There's definitely a second slime chunk right there next to it. No, name tagging doesn't work. Name tagging removes it from the spawn cap. Yeah, we don't need to problem solve this, chat. Let's talk about something else. Like, I don't know. Give me a different subject. Yeah, because we're getting to the point where we're just kind of repeating questions on it too. It's like really not something we need to worry about. Food. I love food. I was really worried yesterday that I hadn't eaten lamb in a while and that it'd be really rich. We eat meat with most meals, but we don't eat, you know, like a steak or something like that. You know what I mean? So I was worried that having lamb for the first time in a while, I'd get sick. I had a similar experience years ago. I ate a bunch of duck and thought I was gonna die. The duck is just so rich, right? You discovered the best way to eat mini wheats. Do please share. You got a dog this weekend? All right, I'm sorry, Harvest. You realize there's a puppy tax, right? You can't share that you got a dog and then not share photos. Dip mini wheats in milk just like you would cookies. Oh. Can I take you milk and raise you chocolate milk? Or hot chocolate? That's tremendously exciting, Harvest. What kind of dog? You do that with strawberry milk? Nice. Some kind of collie mix? Adorable. She just had puppies, so she's recovering from being a mom and still a puppy herself? Oh my god. Amazing. What a good dog. Oh, out of stone again. Wow. Did we just free up an entire shulker? Holy moly. That's a lot of blocks. There we go. Slime chunk number 2. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. God, there might actually be 4 or 5 slime chunks in this room. Oh, wow. Do we know the world seed? Yep. We could look it up, but where's the fun in that? Exclamation seed should share all the information for you. Similarly, like Uno has a third party thingy that just has a mini map that shows slime chunks too, which is kind of funny. Slimes will spawn from Y40 and below, so we'd have to go up 16 layers. We're pretty deep. We're pretty deep down. I mean, we can look it up. Why don't we look it up? Why don't we look it up? All right, for those of you who are curious, we are at, what are our coordinates right now? Positive 120. 3,540. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, positive 164. 35. Okay, hold on. Positive 164. 3584. Great. That's literally this corner right here. Okay. $94, $35, $58. 2. So our room is about 8 chunks, and 5 out of the 8 are slime chunks. I think about 10% of chunks in the world are slime chunks. That is statistically above average. So I think it's those 4 and this one. Very good. What is a slime chunk? So slimes are a hostile mob that only spawns in very, very, very specific conditions. One, it will only spawn in swamps or in randomly seeded chunks in the game. So as you'll see, about 10% of chunks in the game are a slime chunk. And at a Y level of 40 and below, so underground in those areas, can also be a slime chunk. So 10% of chunks, and it just so happens that we got unlucky. It is what it is. Free slime. Look, we knew a lot of these were slime chunks. This changes nothing. Changes nothing. Regular spawn rules don't apply. Slimes have their own rules, which is fine. Can we prevent it? Sure. But again, that's not the conversation right now. The conversation right now is just chilling and vibing and making things pretty. We'll deal with that later. Yeah, the brewery was also a slime chunk. Something we lucked out in was I don't believe any of the storage room was a slime chunk, which was kind of cool. Okay, so we got our first step there, which is great. And it looks like if we go back to our reference art, I don't need that anymore. If we go back to our reference art, it looks like the whole back layer goes up a step too. Is it the whole back layer or is it only the central pagoda? I keep saying pagoda, but maybe it's more of a throne. We don't need that anymore. We don't need parliament anymore. All right, we're keeping those. Don't need that anymore. So like, is that level on the ground and you walk around past it on the outside or what? Looks like it's just the dais. Okay, so if it's just the dais, that means we should extend this floor the whole way still. So I want to keep this line here still. Yeah. Have a little special marking there. Man, I'm struggling with the block placement today. Oh well. I think it's because I'm only giving it like 3% of my brain as I try and keep my eye on chat instead. Alright, what else is new and exciting? Playing Commander tonight. Finally saw Encanto. Got to eat lamb. I like that those are my most important life updates so far. I saw the trailer for the new Doctor Strange movie. That looks sweet. Is there a tie-in with like Shang-Chi for that one? Because it looks like it's the payoff for obviously for WandaVision. And it looks like a big part of a payoff for like Loki as well. And a Shang-Chi maybe as well. I guess, yeah, they meet that one dude there. Right, okay. The post-credit implies a tie-in, I guess. But like the weird Eldrazi things are different from the multiverse or no? You got to do a pre-release yesterday? Heck yeah. Built a totally sweet Samurai Warrior deck. Nice. I don't know. I'm a big fan of the Doctor Strange aesthetic. That should be kind of cool. Dog photos uploaded. All right, hold on. The puppy tax has been paid. I have to go investigate. Hello! Oh my goodness. Wow. Oops, where'd you go? Amazing. Hello, random owl. Oh, I love this photo. Look how happy everyone is. Her name is Luna? What a great name. Wow. Yeah, we've got a lot of great channels in the Discord, but I mean, cute animals in particular, it's not fair. This Discord also introduced me to, I think, one of my new favorite Twitter accounts, which is There Is No Cat in This Photo, which is basically like a modern Where's Waldo. It's very good. Like, I'll do Wordle every now and then, but I don't know if it brings me as much joy or satisfaction as finding the cat from that account. In hindsight, maybe we should have counted before we removed the floor. Nah, I still think this is faster. Oh my goodness. I just like, just to impress upon you the scale of this room, just to put the floor back again was almost an entire shulker of stone. That's absurd. The introduction of Blade and Black Knight gives more of a window of opportunity to explore some of the darker, magic scary stories of Marvel. I don't know Blade and Black Knight. I'm like a surface level Marvel fan at best. Mostly like, I don't know, I never really read comic books growing up. I think my issue was I wasn't enfranchised enough to ever really know where to start. Like obviously seeing them at gas stations, right? Just seeing comic books all over the place always intrigued me, but it was difficult to pick up out of nowhere. Do you know what I mean? Like, hey, this is episode 24 on a storyline where other than knowing the main character who's on there, you don't know the villains, you don't know the narrative. I never really got to a point where I knew where to start. And it kind of felt like after a while that, you know, like, at this point, I'm embarrassed to ask or whatever. But when I was in university, I made friends with quite a few pretty serious comic collectors. And at that point, which was neat, was rather than get me into like the long running, the long standing comic series, they'd give me one shots. So, what's a good example? Watchmen, great example, right? Of like, hey, here's a one and done you can read. And I think there was another one, I think it was called Wanted. They made a movie with Angelina Jolie and the dude who could like bend bullets. That was another one. Do you never see the Blade movies? I saw the Blade movies. Wait, that Blade? Hold on. Time out. Hold on. They're bringing Blade to the MCU? Yeah, Blade introduced us to stupid sexy Ryan Reynolds when he got ripped for the first time. Blade is coming to the MCU. New actor. What? Like canonically different. Well, I mean, sorry, it's much like it's Spider-Man. It's not like Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, but it's still literally Marvel. Huh. I didn't know that. I just thought it was a standalone, right? Blade is mostly responsible for the MCU. Really? No way. That's wild to me. Teased at the end of Eternals. Was he? The end of Eternals was that random dude with the katana. That was Blade? Wait, hold on. That was the off-screen voice. Oh, man, that's a deep that's a deep teaser. Okay, so the next thing we have to plan now is where the dais goes, right? So we have the central path that walks up the middle here. So you're here, right? And then I guess, what kind of, sorry, back to the puppies. What kind of width do we want here? Pretty wide. It looks like we want it to be twice the width of the path. The path right now is... The path is this for now. It's a Beige throne room. Yes, it's enormous. So we're there and there. And what's the distance here? This is like 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Okay, maybe that's too wide. I think 21 in both directions is probably too wide. We can do another 5. Well, how much space do we have on either side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19? Okay, maybe we can go wider. So what's another 7 look like here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we go over this side. And we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would mean the dais would look like this. Man, this is an enormous throne room. Just like, look at the scale of this place, right? Oh, I love it. So when you walk to back here. Oh, that's starting to come together well. Oh, that's starting to come together well. Oh. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, can you see it? I think that's a good width. I think that's a really good width. It seems enormous from back there. But when you see it from this angle, it seems well proportioned, right? Where's that other photo? Right? So this perspective is looking pretty good here. I think the one step up is going to be fine. I don't think we need a double step up. Or maybe we do. Hello, pretty music. Well, I guess, right, if we do lower the floor here by a half slab. What do you think, chat? Do we need to go up another layer or not for this first step? I love how the answer to "is this room big enough" has ballooned over the season. Yeah, actually, that's really funny, right? Here is our first room. Was this room big enough? And then we're like, oh, it's a pretty big room. And then we got to here and we're like, is this room big enough? We're like, ah, oh, kind of. And now we're here. Is this room big enough? Yeah, our grand hall feels really baby now, right? The first step looks almost person height. Yeah. And a person in Minecraft is 2 blocks tall. .8 blocks tall. Well, that doesn't work. We could do a half slab. But if we wanted to be a half slab, we'd have to drop the floor here. Or we could step up. Oh, man. So here's our major issue. There's 2 constraints which I'm trying to balance. Oh, thank you, Meaningless Meg. 5 gift subs. That's super generous. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Gigi Odo Paste, Random Shoes, Juzu, Athanius, and Camphelion. I appreciate that. Possible inspiration photo here. Oh, a Minecraft version? That's very pretty. It's not quite what we're looking for, but that's very pretty. Wow, what a room. What a build. That's a throne. So anyways, let me finish this thought here. So the constraints that we have are twofold. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that definitely needs to be higher. It needs to be 2 up. So the first thing is we're going to need to slab this room heavily to deal with the slimes. The second thing is the fact that you can't put fences on a slab, right? So how do we simultaneously include the fences, which I think are a very nice design touch, but also have slabs? Meaningless Meg says, I've been watching the VODs. Thanks, Joe, and occasionally lurking live. I noticed I'd been gifted a sub, so I wanted to pass the love along. That's so generous. Thank you very much, Meg. I really appreciate that. Can you put fences on double slabs? A double slab is just a solid block. So something we could do, no, trapdoors is the same as a fence. So something we could do is we could have this too high and then have the fence and it goes to a half slab there. What it does mean though is the view from the opposite side, which is this. Wait, are these just the same photo? Yes. The view from this side then isn't as clean, right? Like we could easily pull this off, right? That's just so pretty. Polished stone in the pillars? It just doesn't make for as clean as a line on that side. Or we just ignore the slimes, right? Okay, so the first thing I think we need to do is I definitely think we need to raise this. Is the fence that important? That's a good question. I think it's a very nice detail, but maybe it ends up not being too important. Wow, we're gonna need another shulker box. Let's just go grab 2. I should put the empty one away. Oh well, it's fine. I think the fence is important, yeah. Oh, hello. Hello, random ore in the box. All right, well, let's let's raise that floor again, friends, shall we? So let's do this for starters. So we'd have to raise absolutely everything we've done already by 1. And that's... Yeah, I think it needs to be that height, right? Just looking forward, and if we put a pillar there and a pillar there, that's just correct, right? Yeah, it needs to be too high. All right. Well, let's go up by 1. So let's go from the back of the room first. So we're going to leave this netherrack in here just as a way to see where we're going. Oh, heck. Yeah, yeah. Hello? There we go. All right. Well, so one of the things I think I can do now, though, is I don't think I actually need to fill the inside of the dais. So it's going to save us a little bit of time and work. land positive from all of this. We're using up some of that stone. Flat ceiling or braces and beams across the ceiling? You can have both. Yeah, I definitely want to put those braces and beams in, but that doesn't necessarily mean the ceiling will be flat either, because you might have... It's one of those details that we can't see super well right now from a reference photo. And if we look at it and the braces and beams don't add enough detail, we might end up adding like a little bit of roof detail underneath the braces and beams. You know what I mean? But yeah. I'm not going to worry too much about the ceiling right now. So first thing we want to do is make sure we get the landscape of the floor. Then we'll start working on like the dais and the placement of the pillars and stuff like that. And then the ceiling will be, ceiling detail will come last. But for now, welcome to 10 minutes of Blade Stone. All right, what were we talking about? We're talking about Blade. I've discovered that Blade was a Marvel character. Fascinating. Did Blade run from what? Probably clean up our torches a little here too. There we go. All right, I need to go this way. Turns out mega builds require a lot of work. Who knew? Oh my goodness, yes please, love. Wow, how's it already 12? Where's the day going? The actor's gonna be Blade is pretty good. He was the villain in Battle Angel Alita. I remember seeing that. I don't remember who the villain was. Oops. Surge, where's the day gone? Oh, I do like asking Sturge a question, like a call and response is very funny. All right, let's put these torches in the middle of the room. So let's remove quite a few of these. Two-time Oscar winner. Oh, that's a big deal. The What If series might have a thing too. Is the What If, sorry, what is the What If series in Marvel? Because I haven't watched that one. It kind of, as an outsider looking in, the What If series kind of looked like the Similarian or whatever, however you pronounce that word, of the Marvel series. It, like, to a casual outsider like myself, it didn't feel like something I should watch. Is What If any good? Similarian, yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, here's a bunch of writing of like extra lore for the world. What if it's a multiverse alternate reality story? Hold on, let's leave this a step in. This is going to be a staircase, right? So it's going to look like this. Oh, it's so dark. You're not as familiar as what does happen in the MCU? Might not enjoy it as much? Okay. Interesting. It's like, what if Peggy Carter was given the super serum soldier? Cool. I liked it a lot. A lot of fan fiction stories come together at the end. Cool. It's a non-canon spin-off series? Oh, okay. But I mean, if they're talking about multiverse stuff, then Suddenly a lot of it can be canonical, right? It's considered canon within the context of multiverse. I just hope, I don't know. My big worry with multiverse stuff and time travel stuff is often the lol, nothing, everything is meaningless sort of payoff. I watched a couple seasons of The Flash, and there comes a certain point where if everything can be solved by going back into time, nothing has stakes anymore, which is kind of a weird feeling. Like, congratulations. We've now reached a point in our narrative devices where nothing has any meaning any longer. Yeah, multiverse undoes the whole concept of what is canon and what isn't. Yeah. I'm out of stone again. I just like stories with stakes. And I worry that sometimes a lot of these shows can have a conclusion where, you know, everything goes back to being exactly as it was at the beginning of the movie, and you're just like, I don't understand why we told this story. I mean, I guess, you know, you can tell stories just for fun and entertainment, but like, where's the growth? Revenant, thank you for 100 biddies. My favorite what if is the what if Aunt May was the Herald of Galactus, the Silver Surfer. What? She was known as the Golden Oldie? That's so funny. Vampire stories have stakes? Boo. I don't like time travel or multiverse as a storytelling device, but as a lampshade for allowing interesting stories without tripping over continuity. Yeah, like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Phenomenal. I thought that was really cool. I thought that was like really cool and really interesting. I thought that movie was extremely well done. I like that I'm cleaning up my torch spam. Hello, my love. All right, we're about to be going into lunch pretty quick here, too. One of my favorite movies with steak is Ravenous. There's a scene where like 30 dudes are sitting around a table eating like 8 pounds of beef. Is Ravenous the movie that takes place in like old-timey Northern California? And it tells the story of the... It's like I can't remember. Is that correct? I think I've watched that one. I don't watch a lot of horror movies. Is that Ravenous? The Wendigo, yes. Man, I've gotten kicked from the server again. This is bad. Lunchtime! Hi, everybody. Welcome to lunch. That was abrupt. Server was like, that's one torch too many. I was like, all right, that's fair. Server's like, it's time for lunch. Lunch is leftover noodles that we had the other day. Oh, you got me re-downloading Surgecraft 3, or pardon me, Surgecraft 2 to get in the groove for Surgecraft 3. They're going to be very different mod packs. Just be aware. Be aware. That was a load-bearing torch. This is udon noodles And then it has sesame seed, chicken, peppers, onions, and celery all stir-fried and mixed in together. So very good. Hard cut to lunch, or smash cut to lunch. Hi everybody, how you doing? Ooh, Dawn, that's right. Udon noodles are the best kept food secret I know of. Oh man, noodles are great. I don't know if I like udon noodles or there's like glass rice noodles. Oh man, I think I have to like organize my thought here. One of a restaurant that I miss a lot. There was a Chinese restaurant in Vancouver where they handmade all the noodles first, and it was one of those places where they'd give you scissors so you could like chop through the noodles. I don't know if that makes sense. It was such a good place. They had like incredible dumplings and noodles and all sorts of stuff like that. That's the sort of place I'm gonna have to go back. Oh, no, Joe says they're closed now. I think they burnt. Maybe it was called Peaceful Noodle or something like that. It was excellent. I like that we've been having 3 sort of like weaved conversations of noodles, Marvel, and slime chunks. Welcome to being a streamer. Honestly, sometimes being a streamer reminds me of being younger and being on like a lot of different messenger apps and doing live chatting with people after school. And having like 3 or 4 different windows, you know, like asynchronous conversations, one-on-one conversations with people over Messenger together. Hope it's not too disjointed as a viewer. That's one thing I do want to try and do as a performer is sort of slow down and not try and have these like threaded conversations. But with the nature of Twitch chat, the asynchronous way, you know, different people watch at different times, it's tough because we'll have a conversation, we'll ask it, and then somebody with a little bit of delay in typing will come in and add to it. Oh, music's too loud? Apologies. There we go, Mitu. Thank you. Honestly, if there's ever any sound feedback, please let me know. So yeah, I want to try and finish a thought before I jump, or I want to try not to have two different ideas that I'm hopping back and forth from, because I think they'll just give a better show. Snurge believes in before. What does that even mean? Hey, Street Rage! Thanks so much for that Prime in 6 months. Enjoying you bean. Well, gosh darn it. Now I'm hungry again. But most importantly, thank you for the chill vibes. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that, friend. Is 2 curries in a day too much curry? Not at all. One of my favorite things to do with curry is order enough for leftovers and just eat curry for days. Controlling your attention span is a tricky proposition. Yeah. Well, it's not necessarily just controlling the attention span. There's 2 conflicting things that's happening. One, which is I want to try and engage with chat as much as possible. Right? I think that's fun. I think that's like one of the big appeals of being a streamer is chatting with people and having that back and forth. And then the other thing though is remembering that I'm also a performer. And the interaction in a lot of ways is, I don't want to say it's performative because I'm legitimately interacting with people, but it needs to be an additive to the show. Like the interaction needs to make the overall presentation better. And I worry that multi-threaded conversations with multiple people doesn't do that, if that makes sense. So it's like, I don't want to necessarily be selective in who I respond to, because that can feel really bad. You know, to say a message and have it overlooked and be like, wow, I said something and the person above me and the person below me got responded to. Why did I get left out? Right? I'm impressed with your ability to engage with so many people. Thank you. I try. I think the interaction is much more important than the performance. The interaction is what makes Twitch so much better than YouTube for me. Sure. But this is weird. I watch a lot of Twitch. I do worry that there are some people who talk too much, if that makes sense. Like, they talk to the point where it gets overwhelming. At least for me as a viewer. I don't know. It's tough because, like, your job as a streamer is to be a talker, but there's got to be a rhythm to it. There's got to be a flow to it. I get left out because I'm a slow typer? No! Or Mungus be funky. Your message wasn't posted due to conflict with the channel's moderation settings. Oh, interesting. You said a bad word, Mitu. Oh, I wonder if we still have any blacklisted words left up. I think we blacklisted, like, Spider-Man when the movie came out. We'd have to review our blacklisted words. Sometimes we send a word into the shadow void to avoid spoilers, and we forget to go back and double check it. You engaging with my messages is what drew me here to stay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, and as our Minecraft streams, like, as we were hitting the sort of like 300, 400 threshold viewer, it starts to get to the point where I worry about getting frantic, trying to keep up with what's happening there. And so really trying to find that nice flow between, because I think a big draw of this channel is the chill vibes. But if I'm going like rapid fire, trying to hit every single conversation while also playing a game, I find it might be antithetical to what actually makes this place cozy. That makes sense? I don't know. It's weird. It's like, growth is obviously good, but if growth fundamentally changes what we do, I don't know. Talking with Fuji on subjects like this in the past too, it's interesting because sometimes chat becomes self-selecting for the communities they hang out in, because if you really like interaction with the streamer, you typically gravitate towards smaller communities where you do get that more personalized attention. Whereas, you know, if you're watching like a 15,000 person chat, there's no chance. It's just spam. And it's neat because your audience becomes self-selecting there, but do you as a streamer then end up limiting your own potential for growth in the way that you perform? Because like the way that you interact with chat at each sort of tier of your channel size, I don't know actually how to properly articulate that thought, but hopefully I've conveyed upon you like the problem and the struggle that happens there. Heron Blade Master, thank you so much for a gift sub to Dread Pirate Wesley. I appreciate that. It's nice to say, look at me, Surge. Yeah, right? I don't know if I have a nice button or conclusion for it, but it's something I think about, right? In conclusion, noodles. So there's been like a marked growth in the channel as well. Basically since December, since 1.18 started, I think we're up like 30% viewership or something like that. Because I was hovering I've been in the 200 viewership range fairly consistently for a while, for like over a year. But once 118 hit, it's bumped like fairly noticeably to the 300 mark, which is wild. I mean, the concurrent viewership, because it averages the whole day is still just in the high 2s, but it's pretty normal for me to see myself in the 300 mark for a big chunk of the stream. And that's great, right? But yeah, at some point, imagine it comes to need for aggregation. That's the sort of the thing, right? Is how do I, as a performer, I don't want to say control the flow of the conversation, but it's like make sure that we're sticking to a theme. And this is when I talk about try not to multi-thread conversations is here's the topic, engage with that topic, you know, try and occasionally say hi inside of it, but not talk about Curry and Marvel and then thread those back and forth. Guide, yeah. Because in that way, it feels like we're all adding to the conversation. It feels like we're all there together, and that's great. Without ignoring people, I don't know. And I think that's my goal as a performer now, is to try and more subtly find that flow. Serge, I want to let you know that I'm blaming you for my new addiction to Hermitcraft. You're welcome. Hey, Street Rage, thank you so much for 150 biddies. What does this button do? Thank you. I feel like you hit more than one button there, though, friend. In conclusion, what do you think? What do you think? Got to the bottom of it. Mitu did, in fact, use a word that we have blocked. Mitu? Man, you think you know a guy. Think you know a guy. Mitu banned, but Snurge can say I'm surrounded by idiots, and we welcome that here. I just want to say, Mitu, that apparently you're worse than Snurge, and Snurge just called all of us idiots, so... Isn't that like a classic moment from Spaceballs as well? Oh, no, sorry. That's a swear in that particular one. I remember now. Ah, that's funny. Let's not quote it. Oh, Idiots is the TV version? No way. Like the Super Bowl edit version of all the songs we heard. Oh, man. A take that absolutely destroyed me on Twitter yesterday was millennials watching the Super Bowl and being like, oh, man, I'm so glad they didn't get a bunch of music targeted to old people like, you know, the Beatles or the Rolling Stones. And then half a second later, like Benjamin Buttoning, just like, oh, no. Just visibly like exhaling dust. Pardon me. All right, lunch is done. I'm going to very quickly use the washroom, wash my hands, put the dishes away, and then let's see if the server came back. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. I'm back and chat is talking about Weird Al as if he's some kind of weird immortal vampire. And I'm here for it. Canonically, can we add Weird Al to Blade in the MCU? Hi back, I'm Dad. Very good. All right, the server works. Now, something that just occurred to me is James did redstone on stream today, and now the server is crashing. Coincidence? Almost certainly. Yeah, he could have just had giant entities everywhere. He's blaming me for the lag? How can he blame me for the lag? No, 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 no. We saw, I was watching his stream this morning, his definitely not lossless storage system, his overflowing pumpkins and melons. His chunks aren't loaded. He logged in Dread Pirate Wesley, and then we crashed. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Look, we only have so many evidence points, and all signs point to James. Serge, where are you hiding your hundreds of armor stands? In pieces, apparently, after they all got TNT'd away. I learned my lesson. Ish. Learned my lesson-ish. Hey, we're almost done our second layer. To shreds, you say? I did indeed say that, yeah. Kobayashi, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Finally able to show support for my favorite streamer. Oh, that's very generous of you. Thank you, friend. Okay, all right. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, I love it. I love it. What do you think? Makes me think I could have made it hollow. Yeah, honestly, Kits, if we had known a little bit better of what we wanted his shape to look like, we could have saved ourselves some work. But remember that we didn't actually know what we wanted this room to look like. We wanted to dig it out first and then sort of add shape to it, which is fair, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know if I have the ability to look at literally nothing and just make a room come into shape. But like, if you were really good at building in creative or something like that, could you imagine carving this room out perfectly and like leaving the pillars in? That'd be an amazing YouTube project, right? Because you could do it in creative, and then you could use something like Lamedica or whatever that software is to 3D print it, and you use a different camera count that doesn't show that, and just watch somebody like 3D print back and forth, bring the whole thing down. That'd be so cool. But that's not what we did. Instead, we're kind of planning as we go, and that is, as a result, going to generate, I don't want to say more waste. It's going to be slightly less efficient, but that's okay, because I mean, a big part of streaming is we're here for the journey, not necessarily just the end result, right? All right, I need some pillars. And it looks like our pillars are probably going to be 2x2s. So we want one here. We want one here. I can go all the way up to the ceiling. Oh, I think the ceiling, all right, the fact that I can't jump and reach the ceiling, I think is a sign that our roof is the right height. I was worried that our ceiling. I was worried that our ceiling might be too low, but I think this is okay. maybe out one. No, that's too narrow. So we found out that we're actually making this one wider. That's good. And this is why we're doing it with scaffolding blocks first, right? If the server had completely died today, I think this is something I've kind of wanted to do anyways. I think we just go into creative and try and make the house from Encanto. At least start shaping it out. The pillars made the roof look taller. They really did, Orange Beard. Because it felt too low before, but now you look at it and you're like, no, that's, this is a big room all of a sudden. Is it weird that suddenly adding pillars made it feel taller? Because it totally did, right? So we need sort of an equidistant point here. Pillars in front of the stairs. Based on this, I think these are flush because you have the reverse, right? These are symmetrical pillars and we have 3 there and then they go away. And we have another row of pillars here and those go straight back. So we're going to put some there, but I want to figure these ones out first. So it's here, and then this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I know. Those are flush with the corner of the dais here. Ceiling is awfully dark. I also want you to know that every time I look at the dais, in my head, I'm like, on the dais, on the dais. I don't know why. Gonna be sitting on the dais. Come on, right? Okay, so that's there, and I just need to line this up. So that would be here. Wonder if that's too close together. So that would be there now. It feels a little too close together. Right? It feels like I actually want that over 2. So hold on, let's do this first. Are those... I mean, that's pretty close to centered. If it's not, we could either bring that out or move that over 1 more. It means the dais is going to get wider, but that's okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, right. That's a good number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry. I love it when something comes together perfectly like that. It doesn't look symmetrical, but it is. So that means that this pillar shifts over 2, right? Yeah. It's the best kind of feeling. Happens all the time over here. Me and numbers are best friends. All right, so for that then, I just have to do this. And I think I need to put another pillar sort of equidistant between them both. So this should be 24 blocks? Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, 21, right, of course. 223, but it goes back that way. So if I wanted one pillar in the very center, that's not going to work because it's even and that's an odd space. So that means I would need 2 pillars. So can I do every 7 or does that not work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. So that doesn't work either way there. Interesting. We could push the dais back further. Maybe it doesn't have to be in thirds. And honestly, when we look at the perspective here, it does look like in between. There's no even spot, unfortunately, because it's odd and the pillars are even. There's no equal area, right? It'll be lopsided in one of 2 directions. So we have to shift it a little. Yeah, 24 or 23 actually doesn't make a difference there. It has to be significantly larger or smaller than that. Make the pillars 3 wide? That doesn't work on this side then. I think they need to have a pretty small footprint. And one of the things I'm actually thinking of doing is because it's a 2x2, we can use walls. So we could actually give it a base of a solid block and then have it get thinner and look more rounded. So let's actually move this pillar back. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is wider, but this is the path. I think this is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So we do this, and then that means we actually take the whole dais and push it back a little, I guess. That would change the perspective here just a little. Which I think is okay, though. I think this is okay. So there's the old footprint. Here's the new. Actually, right, there's... Oh, man, there's a great way we can do this. Because one of the photos shows that it's not a straight staircase. There's like a stage in front of it. And that's what this can be. This can be that first raised up area. And the rest of the dais is just even bigger. Genius! Right? Oh, man. How are we so smart? It's all coming up us, Twitch chat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if we wanted to, we could potentially even shorten the room. So there's the pillars on those sides. This is open, so the pillars go out 7 in this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Very good. Now we are here. Nope. Close. Close. All right, the final thing we need to do is we need to make some of the pillars that are in front of the room now down here, right? Didn't realize it made things smaller in this build. Look, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much smaller. All right, so we're checking out this view. It looks like we want 3 pillars if at all possible. So let's try that same 7 again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that'd be here. Did anyone else not see a thing? That'd be here again. Uh-oh. Yeah. Boop. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we could always make the hallway shorter if we wanted to have 3 pillars there. Right? And then I don't know if we have other pillars. No, it looks like there's definitely one more to either side here, right? Can't quite tell. It looks like it's a little bit wider, actually. So that looks narrow. That looks pretty solid. So there's an intervening pillar in the middle there. 1, 2, 3. But then these ones just go to the outside. So it looks like we just have this after that. Right? We'd have this, and then maybe one against the sidewall. You could watch the scene off stream. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's my homework. I have to watch Hero. Oh no. All right, so it's starting to get pretty full. And this is also why I didn't want to make thicker pillars. Could you imagine how full this room would feel if it was a full footprint of a like a 3x3 pillar instead of a 2x2? And then similarly, this is sort of what I'm thinking for the base. Is we'll do something like this and then like this. I don't know if this is actually going to stick or not, but like as a rough plan. All right, wow, we're going to need so many more materials. But like if you do a base and then you do 4 walls, it even reduces it by like maybe a solid half block, right? Yeah, we'll say it gives us half a block thinner too. So that ends up being 1.5 blocks instead of the full 2. So that'll give us even more room to take a look at it, right? So we can't go the whole way up because we need to get to a point, but that's gonna mimic the sort of the detailing for the lower bits. And we'll use solid blocks for the supports, and I really want to do this. I think that also means, though, we've got some more digging in our future. Because it looks like as of this level, at least within the central footprint, we need to go higher. We need to go probably 6 blocks higher? What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, because it definitely raises up in that area. I think the roof is level here and can be lower, but I think at this point it needs to go up. 6 sounds about right. All right. Hello, enormous slime friend. Thank you for coming over and saying hi. You just wanted to help me repair my pick. That's very thoughtful. Man, good guy slimes over here, right? Having this be a slime chunk is a problem? Nah, I fail to see the problem. Free slime and free experience for our pick? This looks like nothing but upside to me in Twitch chat. Nothing but upside. I honestly think we'd want to see the throne before we judge the height, but I suppose we just do it the other way around and design the throne based on the height. Well, I don't actually think at the end of the day, I don't think our throne needs to be all that large, right? So we just put a shape up there. We have the dais, we have the stage and the dais on top of it, and we have some pillars. And I almost feel as if in this particular case, unlike the sort of throne of swords, whatever that's called, the throne doesn't actually need to be that impressive in this particular room because the room itself is impressive. How cool is that, right? Like, as soon as you step foot here, you're in presence of the king. And I kind of love that. 100 biddies from Captain Markov. I have a throne. Wait, I have a throne. Oh my God. I have a friend who became an archaeologist. His life is now in ruins. Oh, that's sad. Did you take a walk back from the console idea? As soon as we settled on this room, I'm pretty happy with. I think this is really cool. And I think what we decided on was if we come up with a cool concept, we can retcon the story to make it work. Oh, there's only one God king in our kingdom, and that's almost certainly Joe. You had to share that one. I appreciate it, Captain Markov. Okay, let's dig the roof. And unfortunately, oh, there's slimes everywhere. Again, it's not a problem. I'm complaining, but I'm not really complaining, which is why we're not fixing it. Hold on, where's my deep slate? You know, maybe in the box labeled deep slate, forehead. Good, good, good. Nothing but upside. We just talked about this. Nothing but upside. We're going to build the entire room again to make the mirror in the back work. Is there a mirror in the back? Wait, is that a mirror? I thought that was just depth. A layer of glass, and we just build it in reverse. That'd be really cool. Okay, I need to scaffold. We need to go up a little here. and that's okay. So what is the footprint here? I think it's this. That's what you have to do sometimes for mirror effects. Serge, you took that way too seriously. It was a good idea. Look, maybe I was afraid that this room wouldn't keep us busy until Surgecraft 3 launched. But now that I know I can just mirror the whole room, we can just work on this forever. Build forever. Clap, 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 clap. What's the copy paste command in Minecraft? It's actually kind of a pain. I've been trying to get better at it for when we do stuff in the creative test world. But it ain't easy, that's for sure. I think that's the corner? Have we found the location of the Balrog? The Balrog might unfortunately be outside of scope, which I don't know how I feel about. Fluff, thank you so much for 15 months. 1.5 metric years. Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Thank you so much for 15 months. Thank you for all the chill streams. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. I think watching this stream has convinced me to shift my plans over to Minecraft after work. What's up, Harzi? Okay, geez. I'm gonna need a lot more netherrack to scaffold this. No, I'm not, because check this out. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, check this out. We're gonna do a perimeter, and then we're actually gonna climb on top and dig down. That's the satisfactory going. It's been a while. Yeah, we wrapped up, Fuji and I wrapped up our satisfactory playthrough. Oh, geez, a while ago. We haven't quite had a need or desire to go back. I think maybe when V1 comes out, I could see myself playing that game again. That's right. I'm mining out the ugly blocks early on. Wait, let's focus actually. With the new update, what's the timeline on that, Harzi? Like, every now and then, I think it was what, update 5 they just dropped? Had a lot of cool stuff. Wait, did update 1 just release? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't have time. Oh man, I don't have time now, that's for sure. You don't think it added much, to be fair? Oh, not update 1. Yeah. Update 5 added some like really cool quality of life stuff. Wait, am I just in the area I made a manual roof for? I definitely feel like I am. It was 5. Well, 5 came out like a couple months ago, I believe. It added some great stuff. We've got a bunch of pretty dedicated Satisfactory players in the Discord who kept me up to speed on the updates. But yeah, until we know what we're doing with, like, you know, the Mercer blocks and the really cool Science S and stuff like that. It had some new functionality though. It wasn't just bug fixes. I think they added the ramp railings. They added I can't remember. There were a couple of quality of life features that I was like, oh no, I love this. How's my inventory doing? Terrible. Let's get some shulkers. So I shouldn't need this netherrack. or this bow and arrow. Should just be able to head up top. Oh, I almost stuck it. Oh man, that'd have been so great. Oh well. So yeah, here's the plan. Now we just follow this. Icarus has been adding a lot of updates too. Most of the updates I noticed for Icarus were content updates, not necessarily balance updates, and that's what I wanted to see. Because every time I looked at Icarus, and they've been doing like weekly updates, it's been wild how much they've been adding to that game. It's always been like, here's a new mission type, here's a tweak to a mission type. I really enjoyed Icarus. I played a ton of Icarus. This is just 5 so far? Yeah, we'll see if we need 6. Maybe 5 is good enough. I guess we could always go more. Yeah, better to dig more and then not need it than to underdig. Fine, fine. I'll go up 6, Twitch chat. I'll go up 6. You're all correct. That is what I said. From Friday to today, you've played 70 hours of Rust. Man, you went hard on that game. What about 7? No, get out of here with 7. 7? In this economy? Way out. 5, yes. 6, maybe. Icarus finally rebalanced that long mission. Oh, interesting. As well as resource costs for tier 4. I'll talk to Joe Kim and Brain and Ken. They'll be the ones that tell us if the changes are good or not. All right, let's actually hop up a layer now. There we go. Pardon me. Icarus changed a lot with gold requirements or availability and automated mining. Oh my goodness. Wow, I think that's literally everything I asked for, Blue. Yeah, because one of the issues that I found was, especially in long missions, the fact that you just couldn't... Like, the hook of that game was going back in and repeating stuff, but ideally getting better at it and more efficient at it. And it felt really weird that they hadn't added automation yet. Fascinating. My cat keeps patting my arm, trying to get my attention while I'm working. Adorable. Kitten just wants to be loved, Penguino. Did you just say disruptive, Joe? Wow, Joe has no patience for the cat that demands pats. You're like, Kitten, you're making my workday longer, which means it'll be even longer until you get pats. No. See, Joe just wants to optimize her cat pat ratio, right? Hey, Chris. You offered the other day, or sorry, you mentioned the other day that you might have a solution to the slight haloing. Yes, you, Chris Miller. You had a solution to my green screen haloing. Is that correct? Did I understand that right? I asked a follow-up question over the weekend, but I don't think you were watching that day. I've been very busy. May have time, text me post stream. Today is not good. Or it might be later. I'm doing some recording after this. But yes, okay, if you maybe have a solution, I will absolutely try and find some time. Might be Tuesday. Yeah, me shockingly busy. This is my shocked Pikachu face. No. You've grown to accept that most of Loading Ready crew is going to mispronounce the name. I apologize. Apparently I nailed Pinguino, but I mispronounced the end bit all the time. Is it not Royo? Nope, nope, nope. Rojo. What? Really? Rojo. Like the whitest possible accent on that too. It's Spanish, not French. I mean, Canada, you know. You know how it is. I mean, French doesn't have the, I don't think the French pronounce J as Y either though. Rojo. All right, I'll try and do better. Thank you, chat. Do the French even pronounce J at all? I'm actually thinking back to that. I'm not sure. I know it's in the alphabet. Ish. All right, so we're getting rid of all the ugly blocks while we're here, which is very important. Oh, I'm so happy with the amount of work and just like shaping we've gotten done on this room today. This is big. I mean, not only is the room big, but like, I feel like the progress we got done today is pretty big too. So the work that's left to do is we need to figure out sort of the block palette, which should be not too difficult to do, because as the throne room, and there should just be a bunch of callbacks to everything we've done earlier, right? We're gonna bring back the Brimothes. Brimothes are mostly gonna be in the hallway. And then we just want to, right, we're going to decorate with deep slate. And the beautiful thing about this is it doesn't need to be particularly like decoration heavy. A big part of what makes this room amazing is just the scale, right? If you're curious about my PC, we don't have a command for it, but you can just look in the description cards below. So if you just go to my profile in Twitch, you'll see everything listed there. But unlike FPS streamers, not many people care as much in, for like, what kind of PC do you have? Minecraft streamer, right? So we don't have a command for it because it just doesn't come up nearly enough. I did like, there was a comment earlier today, which was, if there was a female Brimothy, would it be Brimantha? That made me smile. How much RAM you got? I mean, that's true. Minecraft players do love RAM. Not too little, not too much. Minecraft will die either way. The concept of a build being so big it needs less decoration is what I might steal because I'm bad at decorating. I mean, that's something that comes up a lot though, Serious Tyru, is also, I mean, it's scope, right? At what point is something decorated enough to work? And I feel that's something that can come in a couple of different ways. Like, are you adding a bunch of little details to make it come to life? Or just how many different blocks are involved in your decorative palette. And it happens, I think, most often when chat in particular is like, add a new block of X color or Y color. And I go, I think you've had enough. And I cut you off. Like a person at a bar. Settle down, chat. You've obviously had too many. Have some water. Except in the Dwarven Kingdom, where it's dry. You know? Surge, a certain villager is currently installing Twitch on their phone just to counter your assertion regarding ugly blocks. They're not here now! I can go in the sea. Hey, at least I haven't been throwing them directly into the ocean. That's a win. That's a win, right? Surge, I specifically installed Twitch on my phone, specifically to express my displeasure regarding your spurious insults against diorite. I'll put like 3 blocks in the build. Will that make it better? Diorite deserves better. It shouldn't be decorated to look like bird poo then. Just saying. If it wanted to be treated with more respect, it shouldn't look like something that came out of a bird's butt. There, I said it. Everyone was thinking it. All right, let's go down 2 layers now. Grats on affiliate BT dubs. Joke's on you, birds don't even have a butt? Then explain diorite, Twitch chat. Checkmate. You're shook. All right, we're gonna finish this. We're going to look upon the outline of what we have, and then I unfortunately have to call it a little bit early today because I have a commander deck to build, which I totally thought was already done, and I have to record in 2 hours, and I don't have a deck, and that makes me a little on the nervous side because not only do I have to build an entire deck, but I also have to transform my studio into film mode. It's fine. I'm just going to copy an old list. What's it for? An unannounced project, but it's not for Lure. This is non-loading ready run magic content. This is heartbreaking? Oh, I'm sorry. I legitimately don't want to hurt your feelings. I'm sorry. Commander deck, just grab 100 cards. How hard could it be? Exactly. That's the plan. You're going to build a whole village out of diorite? I'm sure it's going to be beautiful. What do you need to do what do you need to do to transform the studio other than the screen? So I don't use the green screen for that. So this is my good camera. So I take this camera, I change the tripods, and I set it up for it's a top-down shot. Then I have a webcam in my closet. So I have to set up to a 2-camera lookout. So that goes on my face. And then I take my green screen lights, which are normally pointed this way, and I change it so we get indirect light to light up the magic cards. Because one of the big things for webcam magic is if you have too much light, especially for sleeved cards, that's how you get those super shiny cards, which makes it really hard to read them. And again, you don't actually read magic cards when they're on stream. You just need to be able to like identify the art 90% of the time, right? So yeah, nice even light without making it too glowy. So I've got it down to about like 20 minutes of work. But it's still 20 minutes. I have a 2-hour window to make a deck. All my cards are sleeved, so that shouldn't be too hard. Make a deck. And then transform my office. Explains why I can't follow Magic streams. I have no context for the images and the cards are always unreadable. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, that being said, like, I watched a bunch of streamers play Storybook Brawl. And it's the sort of thing that I'm like, I don't know anything about that. Hey, have a good one, Damos. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know anything what the cards do in Storybook Brawl, but like, watching people get excited about things is fun. Let's see if you do this correct. Memorize what the cards do and never confirm? Yep. Hey, it served me well for the past 12 years. I'm not changing now. People doing the thing they enjoy is the best. Heck yeah, right? Also, what up, Fishthor? Good to see you, friend. I don't know if you said hi earlier and I missed it. Good to see you. It's already after 1. Heck. My inventory is full. Double heck. Heck and or butts. Right, those go in here. Uh-oh. Storybook Brawl is your like go-to decompress game now? Nice. Wait, is today your birthday, Fisher? You got old today. Happy birthday, friend. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Excellent news. You did it. You went around the world one more time. Around the sun? Wait. Wait a second. Hold on. Time out. Who's circling who? Ow, I almost made it. No! Oh, that was almost so clutch. And then it wasn't. Oh, that's also bad. There we go. Okay. Ah, man, I gotta finish this fast. I feel like this is awfully familiar to what happened last time. No. Not like this. Wasn't this the ending to Thursday stream as well? A frantic last-minute mine to try and get everything done? It's okay. It's okay. We got this. It's not scope creep if we never define the parameters. I like the way you think temporally, or I. There we go. Now we're flying. You chose this cave life? Yeah, I mean, you're one to talk with your 300,000 deep slate mine. Hey, what's up, Jim? Happy Monday to you as well, friend. You had a cozy weekend. Oh, hey, Americans. How are the Super Bowl commercials this year? Were they good? Are there any I should look up? That's the best part of the weekend, right? The ads? Wait, Twitch has banner ads now? Really? Commercials were meh? Okay. Well, that's too bad. It was all crypto? Ugh, alright. Puppy Bowl was a good time? Heck yeah. There's the Doctor Strange trailer. Was that a Super Bowl one though? I just saw that on like social afterwards. Even the Puppy Bowl had NFTs? Oh man. Oh, Joe, you brought me ice cream. That's very sweet. Thank you. Lord of the Ring commercial was also deeply concerning. Uh-oh. Okay, so kind of a medium event. Halftime show was fun. I rewatched it. Apparently Snoop has a new single out as well, which is to the, it's actually to the song, oh my god. It's like such a weird sample. Curb Your Enthusiasm is like the background beat to the new Snoop track. It's wild. Yeah, it shouldn't work, and it absolutely does. Yeah. I need to do a better job of time boxing stuff. Oh, God, this room is going to look so good. I fell. This room is going to look so good. There we go. Are you surprised Snoop didn't walk into a cloud of smoke? My favorite question from the Super Bowl is, how long was 50 Cent hiding in the ceiling there? Like, how long was he in there? Presumably hours. I wonder if there's like a little sofa or something to make it cozier. Hey, Jojo. I unfortunately am a little too time crunched to enjoy ice cream right now. Can you put it back in the freezer for me? That makes me sad. I know, I need to finish this, so I'm over time, and then I need to get the magic deck done. I'll treat myself to ice cream once the deck is built. I'll be done in just a second. Thank you for the offer to help though, my love. Joe was like mining. Yeah, I'm gonna have ice cream as a treat later. I just didn't want to sit there and watch ice cream melt. How sad is that? In a world where you can see ice cream, but you're like, I can't right now. Joe's like, but you were supposed to be done 15 minutes ago. This is your post-work treat, which is very nice, but not where we were. Joe went up and picked us up cold comfort ice cream sandwiches as a little treat for today. All right, and let's just clean this up. And then, my friends, we have ourselves a tremendous amount of progress that we can feel really good about for the day, right? Oh, I think raising the ceiling here was a really good call. Wow, this is a lot of blocks. This is shaping up to be a great hall. Well, we have a great hall. This is the throne room. Ha, just a little dwarf joke for you there. But yeah, the sense of scale in our Dwarven Kingdom is very funny. Because each room we've done has definitely just gotten bigger than the previous one. Which is a little absurd. I don't think that's how it's supposed to go. I think you're supposed to start big and then get smaller as a treat, right? All right, are you ready? So... Ooh, okay, so yes, and remember, ignore the crossbeam. Ignore the crossbeam for now, but this is our inspiration. This is our reference image, right? Right? And I think we're starting to get there. You can see the shapes. Now keep in mind the pillars are going to be a little bit lower profile, right? They're going to be half a block thinner once they're walls. I think it's working. I think it's working. And then we've raised the ceiling there, so we will have some of these cross beams, but they'll be a little bit further back. And then you walk up, and then this is where the dais is going to be. So we're going to have sort of the first stage here, as you see from this photo. Sorry, this is a better photo. There's sort of like a stage there. And then you walk up, and on the dais over here is where the actual throne is going to be. I'm very excited. And hopefully you've really enjoyed the progress as well. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. That is going to be it for today, though. I have a bunch of work I have to do afterwards. So sorry for the shorter stream and a little bit of a rush at an end there. Yeah, big progress. Let's talk about tomorrow. Tomorrow, no stream on this channel, but I'll be live over at twitch.tv/LearnReadyRun from 9 o'clock with Uno, James, and myself as we do more 1.18 shenanigans, so check all of that out. And then Wednesday and Thursday back on this 1.18 server. This weekend's going to be more of our City Skyline playthrough, which is super chill. And if you missed any of that, Joe is hard at work putting the VODs up on our VOD YouTube channel. And then February 28th, which is a Monday, which is 2 weeks away from now, we are going to be launching Surgecraft 3, which I'm very, very, very excited for. Seraphina, hard at work, getting that done, which is rad. And then I'm pretty sure Heron Blademaster has mentioned maybe launching some community servers to go along at the same time. Ooh! Should we all do the same seed? That might be really cool and really fun as well. That could be kind of neat. Yeah, if you're new, consider following. I do this a lot, and if you like the vibes, come back for more. We'd really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for the subs and the bits and all the support. I couldn't do this without you. And now we're going to raid a friend, and I'm going to go furiously make a magic deck. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it, everybody. You're all great. I couldn't do this without you. We raid Adam. Adam is playing Magic the Gathering. Okay, Adam is one of my favorite humans. He is playing Kamigawa. He's playing Kamigawa. Adam is a delight, but you will encounter profanity. Just know that Adam says bad words like butts and stuff. That might not be your vibe, but Adam is an absolute delight. So go spread some positivity. And if you end up somewhere else afterwards, that's totally okay as well. Thank you so much, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow. If not, then Wednesday. Bye-bye.